Date, event info, anyone, and done. Alright. Alright, good evening po sa lahat. Pasensya na po at hindi ako nakapag-live kahapon because due to some unfavorable circumstances po. Yeah, medyo napuyat kasi ako kahapon. I had to work early in the morning, so I started working 6 a.m. up to 12 noon. Tapos after 12 noon, may training ako for self-defense. So I had my students in the gym and we trained for like 3 to 4 hours. So it started 2 p.m. up to 5 p.m. So yun, medyo napagod ako, medyo napuyat ako kasi wala ako masyadong tulog a night before. So hindi ako nakapag-live kahapon. So sa mga naghintay po, pasensya na po. However, today we will be continuing our live sessions, especially to those na mga pinangakuan ko na we will be having tarot reading. So pagpapatuloy natin yun ngayon. So before that, I just need to prepare a bit. Alright? Hold on. Alright, so magandang gabi po sa lahat. So, sino na po nyan dyan? Okay. Alright, so, share ko lang muna tong link. Okay. Alright, good evening. Share ko muna yung link sa mga friends natin sa Facebook para maka-join sila sa discussion natin today. Alright, so sino nandito? Good evening po sa lahat. This is an unannounced live session. So, yun. Di bali na. Yeah. Okay, so ito na lang. I'll just make this session start with Shimwell. Alright, so good evening po sa lahat. Medyo natagalan po tayo. Sa mga nanonood dyan ng live at sa mga manonood man ito, hopefully tomorrow or some other time. Ako po si Frater Joseph, and I am a priest from the Catholic Universalist Church. I am a practitioner of different esoteric studies, and I consider myself a neo-Gnostic. At the same time, I'm just not practicing mystical Christianity. However, I also practice, or I also adhere to other spiritual and religious traditions, because for me, there is no difference when it comes to the different spiritual traditions, or different esoteric practices. It's because in the level of spirituality, hindi po tayo hindi tayo nagkakaaway-away dyan, no? So in the level of spirituality po, we are one, we are the same. However, when it comes to perhaps in religious dogma, religious doctrines, medyo iba-iba yung pananaw natin. However, if a person is following a spiritual path, and if a person experiences, let's say for example, mystical experiences or spiritual awakening na tinatawag, once a person from a specific religion experiences spiritual awakening, and another person from a different spiritual tradition experiences spiritual awakening, when that two individuals talk, magkakasundo sila. Kahit na kung titingnan natin on the surface level, magkaiba yung religion nila. However, if a person experiences spiritual awakening, then those individuals will most likely be on the same vibration. They will be on the same energy. So yun yung paniniwala ko, and so I do not limit myself to Christianity alone. And today, we are going to have let's say a reading of the unconscious mind. We call this the intuitive reading, and we follow the principles of the great psychologist Carl Jung. Carl Jung kasi is a very notable person, especially in both psychology and mysticism, because Carl Jung was, I think, one of the first few psychologists who used mysticism in order to understand more the human psyche, or the human mind, the conscious mind and the subconscious mind and the unconscious mind, or the other way around, using psychology in order to understand mysticism more. And as discussed in our previous discussions, that the unconscious mind actually stores repressed memories and repressed events in our lives. And most of the time, our decisions in life, more than 90% of our decisions in our lives, are not coming from our conscious mind. And the conscious mind is just, a tiny fraction of our mind. We have our unconscious mind, which is way, way more powerful than our conscious mind. And most of the time, the decisions that we do in our lives are coming from the unconscious mind. And we have a personal unconscious, that's according to Carl Jung, and a collective unconscious. So the collective unconscious basically is the database, of a species. Yun yung sabi ni Carl Jung. However, Carl Jung died without uncovering kung saan ba talaga nanggaling ang collective unconscious. He just said na in every culture, in every generation, if you try to look at it, there are several myths, mythologies, mythical creatures, mythical stories na we think that it's unique in this culture and tradition. However, if we try to examine it in other countries, in other, let's say, cultures, nag-e-exist din yung mga stories at mga mythological creatures na yun. Where in fact, there was no access of this culture A to this culture B. So how did that happen? So according to Carl Jung, because we have the collective unconscious, doon natin nakikita sa collective unconscious natin yung let's say patterns, so tinatawag niya tong archetypes. Merong mga specific archetypes na bumubuo sa ating species, as a human race. For example, if you try to look at the symbolism of the dragon, in China, in Japan, in Asia, we have the specific imagery of the dragon. However, in the West, there's also an imagery of a dragon or a beast or a snake, something similar to that. And both cultures describes the dragon as a symbol of reincarnation, di ba? You see the drawing, the dragon that eats its own tail, they call it the Ouroboros snake. So nag-exist yan in different cultures. The symbolism of the star, it symbolizes actually humanity, or it also symbolizes the perfection of man, or man himself. Man is made up of 4 elements plus the 5th element, the ether, or the soul. So if you try to look at that, nag-exist yung symbolism ng star sa east, meron din yan sa west. And it's not a coincidence that this happened. No? That's something na hindi siya unique. We think na this specific storyline, this is just unique to this culture and this. However, it's different because it exists in the east and it also exists in the west. Alright, Vincent Flores, hi there brother, namaste. Sa ibang bansa po may Encanto din, tama, in other countries we also have the stories of the elves, Mafsa Marcelino, good evening frater, good evening din. Soror, namaste. So I was trying to discuss, I am actually discussing right now the the collective unconscious. So we have our personal unconscious. It's like the storage of our repressed emotions, repressed events in our lives. And hindi natin napapansin na ito kasing unconscious mind, ito yung main driver or main talaga na mind natin, na siya yung nagde-direct ng buhay natin. Alright? So when I say nagde-direct ng buhay natin, hindi talaga, most of the time we don't do conscious decisions in our lives. So kahit sabihin mo na I decided, pinili ko tong landas na to, yeah, you can say that. However, there were several experiments na ginawa. There were several experiments na ginawa yung mga psychologists, like perhaps less than 100 years ago. na tinest nila kung gaano ba talaga kabilis mag-react yung brains natin, yung mind natin. So there was a question, and then there was a yes or no button yata. So you need to press yes if your answer is yes, you need to press no if your answer is no. However, to their surprise, they realized that kasi makikita kasi na parang iilaw yung part ng brain na gumagawa ng decision, sa kanya pipindutin yung yes or no, di ba? So what happened is that mas nauna pang pindutin ng mga participants yung button na either yes or no, tapos medyo huli siya ng ilang split second yung pag-ilaw ng specific part of the brain. So what does that tell us? That tells us that our conscious mind, which is just 60 bits, no, most of the time is not the one making the decision. So meaning we have free will, but others would argue that we don't have free will, but me, I maintain the belief that there is a free will. However, our free will is very limited. Our free will is, let's say, very weak. That's why we need to enhance and practice it every day so that it will become stronger. Kasi 60 bits lang to. Yung unconscious mind natin, it's like 14 million bits. Ibiruin nyo yun. So, di ba? What controls our heartbeat? What controls our breathing? What controls the functions of your body, your functions of your kidney, the functions of your digestive system, the functions of your let's say the reproduction of your cells. Actually, the one responsible for that is the unconscious mind. So ganun ka-powerful yung unconscious mind natin. So the unconscious mind, kasi that's the storage of our repressed emotions, repressed events, and all those stuff. Our shadows, it's also an archetype. Our shadow self, these things that are dark within us, nasa din natin yan, nasa unconscious mind natin. So the unconscious and the conscious mind, yung conscious mind talaga natin matatalo ng unconscious mind natin. That's why there are techniques, ways or methods on meditation, how to put new memories or new data upload sa unconscious mind natin, para kahit hindi conscious yung decisions na ginagawa natin, hindi tayo mapupunta doon sa downward spiral, kumbaga. So yun, the unconscious mind is very, very powerful. However, we don't have control over it. Hindi natin alam na, for example, when you were a kid, you were always being punished by your parents. Yung pinapalo ka, sinisigawan ka, tapos sinabi mo, when I grow up, when I become a dad, or when I become a mother, hindi ko sisigawan yung anak ko, hindi ko papaluin yung anak ko. However, because those events, those were your experiences in the past, kahit ayaw mo nun, actually, there are certain events, certain emotions, certain energies that are being repressed in your unconscious mind, at hindi mo namalayan when you became a parent, when you became a mother, or you became a father, sinisigawan mo din yung anak mo, pinapalo mo din yung anak mo, diba? So ganon ka powerful yung unconscious mind. So para sa naman tong tarot, actually very interesting din, no? It was suggested by Carl Jung that yun nga, aside from the personal unconscious, there is a collective unconscious. And the imagery kasi of the tarot, actually this predates ancient Egypt pa daw. So the mystics in Egypt have already drawn tarot. And kung titingnan natin ang symbolism ng tarot, sabi kasi ni Carl Jung, this speaks much of our unconscious mind, no, collective unconscious, because the human psyche will really try to express what is in the unconscious, and it will be expressed into codes, no? And these things that are in our unconscious, they are archetypes, no? So, yun nga, na-mention ko kanina, there is a shadow, no? That's also an archetype. There's also an archetype that is tinatawag nila na um, the animus and the anima, no? The animus, the male aspect, and the anima, the female aspect. So the anima is the female aspect of the males, while the animus is the male aspect of the females. However, we all have those, the balance, the polarity of all the forces. So, yun. That's why, sabi ni Carl Jung, no? These cards daw represents our unconscious. And, everything that is happening daw in the universe is synchronicity. Yung sinasabi parati ni Carl Jung. And this synchronicity, this has been driven by the unconscious. So, for example, if I will just shuffle the deck, I don't have control over it, right? Shuffle lang, shuffle 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. However, paglapag ko ng cards, hindi yan coincidence. According to Carl Jung, that is synchronicity. For me, experiencing, let's say, a specific series of events that seems to be synchronized, for me, it is synchronicity. But for a third person's perspective, kunwari ikaw, or let's say another person na kakausapin ko, hey, you know what, this happened, para talagang connected lahat ng events na ito. But for the other person, it doesn't make sense. Diba? Because synchronicity will only be relevant to the person experiencing it. However, pag gumamit kasi tayo ng cards, you can actually do it for yourself. And when you read the meanings of the cards, this makes sense. And when you also try to read somebody else, and then, you actually get something from that somebody else. For example, you let the person shuffle the card, or for me, I get the person's life path number, or perhaps if that person always see a repeating numbers like 333, 444, 555, 111, something like that, then I shuffle the deck according to that and I focus on that person's specific question. Pagkalapag mo ng cards, you will be able to uncover what is in the unconscious of that person. But when I say uncover, it's not really that, punto por punto 100% you will be uncovering everything. No, you will be shown symbols. You will be shown like a roadmap. You will be shown like, let's say, a creative, interplay of images. And then as the reader, you will try to, express it in a way that your intuition also comes in, because we have the collective unconscious. And then when I try to see it on my lens, the reader will try to explain it to you in a way that, it's like forming a story. And it's up to you to, let's say, believe in it or not, but most likely you will be believing it. Why? Because most of the time, yung sinasabi ng reader, it really is related to what you're experiencing right now, because it is your unconscious that is being shown unto you, right? So yun, last week madaming napapabasa last week. However, hindi ko sila na grant lahat kasi I had an interview that time that I need to attend to. So pinutol ko yung live session ko. So ngayon, kahit magdamagan tayo pwede. Alright? So, actually may nagpapabasa na si Shimwell. Hindi ko pa siya hindi ko pa siya nabasahan ng tarot. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna read for him. So Shimwell's question is actually, Shimwell is an LGBT, no? Yung questions niya is, how and when can I meet my future boyfriend? Next is, swerte ba ako sa ibang bansa or local? Now, what I'll be doing is I'll be doing a 3-card spread. and we will be or I will be trying to uncover the unconscious, and in a way present it so that we will be having a roadmap. Now, the accuracy of the reading, actually, if you try to ask me, it really it really depends on the reader. Actually, everyone can read. If you just want to study the tarot, and you focus on meditation to clear up your mind, and just develop your skills when it comes to interpreting the tarot, at the same time also attuning to your higher self, so that once you see a set of cards, you will be able to tap into your, let's say, higher self, and your higher self will be able to see clearly what is going on, and you will have an accurate reading. But are readings parang irrevocable ba siya? Actually no, hindi siya parang hindi siya set into stone, right? So once we have uncovered what is happening to you right now in your unconscious mind, what are the things surrounding on that specific decisions that you made or you are about to make, you will be having a clear understanding of your pathway right now, and you will be guided accordingly. So the tarot will not say yes or no. For example, yayaman ba ako? Yes or no? Hindi ganun ang sagot ng tarot. Ang ipapakita siya ng tarot is ganito. May something happened in the past that makes you like this, and if you really want this, you might need to do this, you might avoid to do this, because according to your current mindset right now, most likely baka ito yung mangyari. So that's how the tarot shows it. The tarot will not say yes or no. It will say it will give you a better understanding of the underlying factors. So why are these things happening? Okay, so are we trying to predict the future? Actually, we are not predicting the future. Hindi po ako manghuhula. Okay? Yung mga nagtataro na talagang professional tarot readers, they will not say that hindi kami manghuhula. We actually hindi namin hinuhulaan yung future. What we're trying to do is we're trying to uncover what are the underlying factors that is beyond our naked eyes. And then based on that, because this caused the present situation is caused by the past let's say actions, or let's say circumstances, we will be able to see the trend of what will happen in the future. That's why we may be able to see what will happen in the future. And now, to create that future is up to you, because we are just actually looking at probabilities. No, para siyang, kumbaga, sa marketing, para siyang isa siyang data-driven decision. Hindi yung decision based on pakiramdam lang, but there is a data that we are actually looking into, and that data is coming from the unconscious mind. Alright? Alright, so dito pala si Mafsa Marcelino. Hi there. Soror, good evening. Vincent Flores, yes, buti gising ka pa bro. RBG Lapid, hi po, namaste. Thank you for joining us tonight. Celeste Park, paano po magpa-add sa list? Alright, so okay guys, so ganito lang please make up your mind. If you want to be read tonight, make up your mind first. What is your question? That is number one. Ask a question. Second is, if you know your life path number, write your life path number over there. Or if you are seeing repeating numbers every day, just choose one. Just choose one repeating numbers and write it there. If not, if hindi mo alam yung life path number mo, wala ka ring nakikitang repeating numbers, write your birthday. Alright? Full birthday. Okay, again, question, tapos yung number. Ano yung number? Could be your life path number. It could be the number, the repeating numbers that you are seeing every day, or just your birthday. Alright, so I'll be waiting. But for now, I will just read for Shimwell. Anyway, compute ko muna yung life path number ni Shimwell. Shimwell is born on July 7, 1997. So Shimwell, July, very much of July 7. Okay, add ko muna yung 1997. 1 plus 9 plus 9 plus 7 equals 26. 26. 2 plus 6 equals 9. Ano? Mali. 8. 2 plus 6 equals 8. Bobo. Okay. 2 plus 6 equals 8. 8. So 7 plus 7 plus 8. Okay. 7 plus 7 plus 8 equals 22. So, since this is 22, hindi ko na siya i-reduce. Kasi 22 is a prime number. Ma'am sa Marcelina, ako bahala sa life path number. Sige po. Isa-isa lang po ha. Sige. Maya-maya check natin yan. Unahin ko muna kay Shimwell. So Shimwell, focus muna ako sa question ni Shimwell. Shimwell Vivar. How and when kaya I meet my future boyfriend? So, first, shuffle ko lang muna ang cards. Dapat ko talaga silang guluhin. Again ha, question, tapos life path number. Kung hindi nyo alam life path number nyo, birthday, okay? Right, so actually Shimwell is not here kasi I think wala silang internet during this time of the night. However, sabi niya, panoorin niya lang daw to bukas or I'll just extract this part, no, that I am having a reading for him. Alright, so Shimwell, his question was, how and when can he meet his future boyfriend? Next is, swerte ba siya sa ibang bansa or local? Now, let's see the cards. So, dito kasi sa 3 card spread, most likely, no, anong tawag nito? Technically, the first card on the left signifies the past, but it doesn't always work like that. But you know, in general, ganun yun. Past, tapos yung second card is present, tapos itong right card is future. So 3 card spread lang pala yung gagawin natin kasi just to make it, you know, more make it more quicker, faster, easier. Okay. So the cards is eto. Ten of Swords. Tapos isang major arcana, Temperance. And then Three of Pentacles. Alright. So, Shimwell, I know you're not watching right now, but you have left your question. So again, no, the tarot will not give us answers yes or no, but what the tarot will give us is the underlying factors and the circumstances that is surrounding around it. Eto. Shimwell. Si Shimwell kasi he was hurt in the past. According to the cards, no, I can sense that in the past he was being hurt for being a giver. Yeah, because yung nakikita ko kasi si Shimwell is more of this, you know, tawag nito. Para siyang yung martyr type, yung bang kahit sinasaktan na siya, go pa rin siya ng go. Ganon. Parang yung nakaraan niya ay medyo hindi maganda. However, Shimwell is not losing hope. So instead of that event, you know, putting him into a downward spiral, he got this card, Temperance, which is very good. It means balance. You know, it's like an internal balance within you. Yun bang he's well grounded. At the same time, hindi siya padalos-dalos gumawa ng desisyon. It's like the person has gained wisdom because of, you know, this the negative thing, whatever is it that happened before. Yeah, kasi swords this is masculine, and 10 is also completion. Kasi yung 10, 1 and 0. The reason kasi bakit 10% yung tithes sa simbahan, iba yung donation, iba yung tithes. It's because when you give tithes kasi, tithes is composed of 1 and 0. 0 represents the sacred feminine, and 1 represents the sacred masculine. So the 0 is the great unmanifest, and the number 1 is the number of manifestation. However, zeros and ones actually are used to create. If you're a programmer, all the programs in the computer are just composed of ones and zeros, ones and zeros, ones and zeros. So meaning 1 and 0 is the number of creation because it is masculine and feminine. That's why sa tithes 10% dapat yung binibigay because you are like giving a DNA of your income. For example, if you're earning 10,000 a month, your tithe should be 1,000. Kasi 'di ba, yung 10,000 at 1,000 halos magkaparehas lang, isang zero lang yung nawala. So this card, I am quite sure of it that this represents something about love in the past. However, temperance. Ngayon naman, third card, Three of Pentacles. Actually, the Three of Pentacles represents teamwork, camaraderie, and something about creating together. So I am seeing a good fortune for Shimwell. Shimwell will be able to find someone, because this pertains to the future. Might most likely that person is someone who will help him build himself, and this person will be someone cooperative to him, and this person will not judge him for who he is. Also, I am seeing about his love life, that the person, I think, their level of understanding towards things, hindi siya magkakalayo. So because Shimwell have reached this specific level of understanding about himself, he knows himself, and he is not this person who easily gets persuaded or swayed by someone or something, and Shimwell will be able to find someone that is at the same vibration as him, and together they will be creating new things. Now, this is a supportive person, and this person could also be spiritual. All right, I'm not saying that this person is super duper spiritual, but your level of thinking, how you handle things will be at the same level. And about naman sa trabaho ni Shimwell, swerte ba ako sa ibang bansa or local? Actually, the word swerte kasi, that is very vague. But if you will say, will you be successful either here or abroad, what I'm actually seeing is that anywhere you can be successful. However, if you will travel, there is a greater chance of what do you call this? If you will travel, there's a higher chance of you being more successful. But that doesn't mean that you will not be successful locally, because again, you are well grounded, and this card, the the pentacles kasi, it also symbolizes wealth. And what's interesting is that 3 kasi symbolizes this is Trinity and this is spirituality. So temperance, you are grounded, meaning even here or abroad you will be successful. But what we are seeing here right now is to take a leap of faith. Try. Why not? That's what we are seeing. I'm not saying na I can't see right now na makakalabas ka ba sa ibang bansa or hindi. What I am seeing here is that take the risk. Try. Why not? But if you don't do it, it's still okay. That's what that's what we are seeing here right now. Because you will have success in teamwork. If you will find that partner will be supportive whatever you will do. Either you go out or stay here, it's actually up to you. Though it is more appealing that you go out because you will find this person, I don't think that you will pursue your dreams of going abroad. But the future is still uncertain. So that's actually up to you. Okay? Yun lang. Sino nandito? Alright, so I hope that helps, and I hope that I hope Shimel, you will include this in your prayers and in your contemplation, no? I hope this is a good guide that may be able to direct your life accordingly. But again, the future is not certain. The future still is in your hands. Alright, sino pa nandito? Okay. Si Abigail Lapid. Sino yun sumunod? Okay. Abigail Lapid. Sige po. Miss Abigail, question, can I be a psychic po? Life path number 7. Okay, pili ka lang ng isa, Abigail. Ano ba talaga? Ano gagamitin natin? Life path mo or yung repeating numbers na nakikita mo? Sino pa nandito? Map Summers. Oh, Warlord Gino, brother. Namaste. Welcome. Sige. Join ka lang. Bisaya nita diritanan. Mapsa Marcelino. Fraternite ko na ba talaga i-let go si Karmic even na siya talaga nasa heart ko, but my higher self is telling me to let go, pero siya ang nasa puso ko. Nasaktan ako pag iniisip ko na iwan ko na lang siya. Di ba we had a reading about him last time, Soror? Tapos, yun. Sige, read tayo ulit mamaya. Alright, anahin muna natin si Abigail. Abigail, life path po. Sorry ha, ang gulo, no? It's alright. Sige, life path. So, life path mo, Abigail, is number 7. Sige. So, okay. Bakit ba importante ang life path number? Actually, ang life path number kasi natin, this is, tied to our astrology na din. Numerology, astrology, divination, actually connected lahat eh. Everything is connected in this universe. The moment you think that you are separate from the rest, you're actually putting yourself into trouble, di ba? Everything goes in cycles. Everything goes in, exact exact sequences. Even our calendar, this was changed by the Roman Church. I'm telling you. Yung original kasi na 365 days yung 1 year, tama? However, did you know that in ancient times, there are actually 13 months with exactly 28 days each month. However, merong off number diyan. May isang number na parang rest day siya, out of cycle siya. Yun yung totoong New Year. Alright? So, kaya ginagamit in biblical times, they're using the lunar calendar. Kasi 1 month, iba tawag natin sa isang month is isang buwan. Meaning, isang cycle yan ng buwan. 28 days, 28 days, 28 days, 28 days. So we have 13 months in 1 year. Since na-change yung calendar natin, we've lost our knowledge about that. We have lost our connection to the universe. 'Di ba? Hindi natin nakikita na okay. In olden times kasi alam nilang full moon, di sila mangingisda. Kasi konti lang huli nila. They know when to plant, when not to plant, because they are so connected with nature. But we've lost that connection. So yun, sayang. But we as practitioners of mysticism, we're in the different esoteric paths, new ager ka man, or you're following a specific tantric Buddhist tradition, or if you're an esoteric Christian, Kabbalist, Gnostic, whatever you want to call yourself, you will understand these things. And it's up to us to inform others about these things. Pero yun nga, hindi pa lahat handa. Abigail Lapid, can I be a psychic po? Sorry I'm just laughing kasi hindi ako dapat ang tinatanong mo kung pwede ka maging psychic, because you will know for yourself if you are really a psychic. However, let's try to check. Celeste Park, sakit naman nun. Vincent Flores, Mavsa Marcelino, si TF yung last time frater. Dami mo palang boylet, soror. Dami mo palang boylet, iba palang laki yun. Sige. GL, my mother used to say na pag may topak ako, sasabihin niya na kaya pala kasi bilog ang buwan, haha. Di ba, Abigail? Yeah, because the moon affects the tides, no? And the human body is actually 90% water. So of course the heavenly bodies do have some effects on us. Even the solar flares, the positioning of the stars. Yung may astrology, di ba? Kasi may specific configurations yung mga bituin. Pagkalabas mo, most likely ganito yung characteristics ng batang to. So ganun nga, majority of it. However, there's nurture versus nature. When you grow up, you will learn certain things. Maybe if you follow a specific spiritual stuff, you will be able to, at least kung may mga masamang characteristics ka naman, mababago mo yun. Alright? Pero yun nga, may epekto talaga yung heavenly bodies sa atin. Kasi we all came from the sun, and the sun came from a bigger, let's say, star that may have been exploded trillions of years ago, and then it evolved, and then there's a sun, and then there's a star that manifested a planet, and then this planet managed to generate life, which is us, and then we evolve. So yun, we're actually just one. Diba? Sabi nga, namaste, no? Namaste. I honor the divine in you. Namaste. I honor the divine in you. Alright, so Abigail, tingnan natin. Uy. Interesting. Abigail, it's very interesting. Abigail, are you good with money? Or have you been born in a, let's say, a well-off family? That's one. If hmm, I see. Okay. Yeah, because this is the page of Pentacles. This actually shows prosperity. Uh, this shows, um, yes, somewhat something like financially stable. However, this would also mean a different thing, no? But yun talaga una pumasok sa intuition ko that, you could have been, in a family that's well off. Yeah, I will not say that really, really rich, right? But when you say wealthy, there is, how to generate wealth, something like that. Also as well. Okay. It's very interesting because your cards are good cards. Now, when you say you want to be a psychic, in what field? Because the field of, the psychic, the paranormal world is very wide, very diverse. Um, Yun, iba-iba yung mga ano. However, I can sense that something is happening in you right now. Um, mm-mm. Yes, I can sense that you are in a way. Sorry po, mukhang pera po ako. Hindi ka po mukhang pera. Hindi ganon. That's not what I'm saying, because if you if you actually also have a negative feeling about money, it's also not good. But if you love money, that's also not good. You know what I'm saying? So, money is not the root of all evil, but the love of money is the root of evil. Tama? So, your second card kasi is strength. Now, this is very interesting. This card is very, very interesting because this shows balance in not this is actually balance of the mundane and the spiritual. If you try to look at this, merong isang babae, di ba? Merong isang babae tapos merong isang leon. Is it in the Gospel of Thomas, Logion 7, that Gospel of Thomas, no, non-canonical gospel ito. It says there that blessed is the man who eats the lion, for the lion becomes man. But cursed is the man who the lion eats, for the lion becomes Amen. So, eto kasi, in ancient times, lion kasi symbolizes the beast, the beast nature of humans, right? And this lady here, this actually symbolizes our higher self, the sacred, the sacred feminine. At tapos there's a symbol of infinity there. So, this is one of the cards that's really really positive, because this shows that you are someone who is balanced both spiritually and physically, like mundane, spiritual, that sort of stuff. And this union actually happens kasi in the heart. Okay, this union happens in the heart. So we have 7 chakras, 3 up, 3 down, 1 at the center. That's the heart. So kung makikita mo yan sa mga martial arts movies, it's the Taoist symbol, no, the yin and the yang, no. In Jewish mysticism, we call that the Yetzer Hara and the Yetzer Hatov, the evil inclination of the heart and the good inclination of the heart. So it all happens here. It is the meeting place between the spiritual and the mundane. So kahit hindi mo sabihin sa akin, I feel that you are an empath. Tama ba, Abigail? You are somewhat an empath, and you have started to, I'm just not sure kung since bata ka pa na-feel mo na to, but I think this is something that it has been developing within you. And I can see that in the spiritual path, you are in the right track. All right? However, you need to be careful. Because there might be trials in the future. Abigail, question. Are you open to your family about this? Abigail, are you open to your family about this pursuit of yours to be in the spiritual path? Because this is something weird to most people, especially to your family. Ako, when I first told my my grandmother about this, when I showed my mother about this, when they saw me meditating, they thought I was going, they were thinking that nasisira na ako ng bayo, that I'm crazy. What are their reaction, Abigail? Okay lang ba sila that you are doing this? Kasi so if you are open to your parents and open to your family, open to your friends, but your question kasi, I've mentioned kanina, di ba? The question, okay, the tarot will not give us a yes or no answer, right? But it will show us the circumstances about around the questions that might give us the answer. Okay, this is your third card. This is the 5 of Pentacles. the Five of Pentacles, syempre diba that was our question, no? If you will become a psychic. Saan yung question mo? Oh. Because this kasi symbolizes rejection. Alright? Rejection. This could also mean bad health, or this could also mean pagbaba ng financial status mo. But since we are not focusing on that, it could mean all the three. But what comes across to me, this is more of a rejection card. Rejection, not hindi yung not you rejecting yourself, of course, but other people, perhaps people that are close to you, will perhaps maybe they will start to move away from you, perhaps. So this, I'm not seeing much of a financial something connected to finances, but yes, maybe about health and about rejection. So you need to be mindful about your it might affect your mental health if you will not be mindful about it. Kasi Pentacles is already 5. Tapos ang symbolism kasi ng star is di ba, we always say think outside the box, but you are the box because man is made of 4 elements: fire, earth, water, and air. The 5th element is ether, which is the soul. Okay? So yun nga, yung question mo nga, it really fits kasi more on spiritual stuff eh. So the pentacle, 5 sides, this shows the fullness of man. But if you see the 2 triangles na nagaganon, so iba na yon. That's the fusion of heaven and earth. But this one, spiritual, the pentacle, tapos 5 of pentacles, so double 5 siya. Ano siya? If you throw the spiritual path, if you really pursue it, you need to be ready for this. Okay? You need to be ready for rejection. And you need to be ready that not at all times people will understand you. And you need to guard your mental health. Aside from that, guard your health in general. Again, we are not answering if you will become a psychic or not, but perhaps eventually, maybe. So just be careful. Sisters view. Okay, Abigail, husband, hindi ko masyado nilalahat ng info kasi ma-overwhelm. Tama. So, don't give them too much information. Alright, so yun. Rejection, wala na pa akong halos friends. Medyo prangka po kasi ako. Kasi malakas intuition ko, so nagsiset ako ng boundaries. Okay. Yeah. So maybe that's it. It's totally up to you. So actually, these are your cards. Ito lang talaga pinaka-worry ko ang future card. So just, guard it. I hope this will not happen. No? So, since we have, seen this, that this might be happening, so, guard your mental health. Alright? Okay. Sino kasunod? So, tapos na si Abigail. Si GL. Sino kasunod? Hindi pa pala. Sorry. Okay, si Mafsa Marcelino. Okay. Mafsa Marcelino. Frater, need ko na ba talaga i-let go ko si Karmic? Even na siya talaga nasa heart ko. Grabe si Soror ko. Dami palang boylet. But the higher self is telling me to let go. Pero siya ang nasa puso ko. Soror, anong number natin, Soror? Soror, anong number natin? Mafsa Marcelino. Oh, dami mong numbers. 111, 222, 333. Isa lang, please. Isa lang. Vincent Flores, gusto ko lang po sana malaman ang financial status ko sa future. I'm attracting wealth po kasi life path number 11. I always see 1 on 1 to. Vincent Flores, brother, isang number lang. Or isang sequence. Huwag masyadong marami. Sige. Abigail Lapid, namaste po, super thank you. Namaste rin po. Saan na yun si Soror? Mafsa Marcia. Sige, si ano na lang, Vincent Flores. Vincent Flores. Number. Fixed number. Ano susundin ko? It should be coming from you. Hindi ako pwede pumili. Sige, sino nandito? Pass muna. Sige, saan si Gilbert? Bro. Vincent, eto na. Vincent Flores, life path number 11. Okay. Vincent Flores. So, saan yung question mo? Okay. Gusto ko lang po sana malaman ang financial status ko sa future. I'm attracting wealth po kasi life path number 11. Okay, sige. Um, Brother Vincent, um, did you have a bad experience of money in the past? Like, um, ilang taon ka na pala? Have you experienced losses in your life? Or perhaps not personally, but maybe in the family? Something that is, you know, financially related. Okay. Disappointments. Yeah. And Vincent, are you doing good with, do you have a work right now or a business? And are you doing good with it right now? Like, are you earning well or not? Because what I'm seeing here is that you have uh, you have a negative experience with money that it seems to be uh, bothering you, and then right now, yeah, and it is, it is bothering you, but student pa lang ako. Okay, makes sense. Mhm. Makes sense. Hindi naman kayo ano, no, um, um, hindi ka naman born in, oh, yes po, nag-try po ako mag-invest dati din until na medyo okay, I see. Yeah pala. Ah, ano ba to, na ano ka dati, na ang tawag nito, na scam ka ba dati, or what happened? Kasi yeah, may negative experience ka kasi about money. And what I am seeing right now is that hindi ka naman talaga naghihirap. Am I right? Because yun nga. Kasi yung nakikita ko kasi dito, okay, pagkita ko card. Ito yung first card eh. Um, this is the Queen of Wands. So the Queen of Wands actually, it symbolizes it's, self-assured, cheerful, wholehearted, energetic, something like that. And it's a queen, so mother, birth giver, nurturer, preservation of action, every the feminine, nurturing, caring aspect, plus attractive, wholehearted, energetic, cheerful, self-assured. However, when it is reversed, the meaning slightly becomes, negative. It is also the reverse of all those meanings. So, yun, I am seeing that you have been in a situation wherein, it's very unpleasant na nararamdaman mo yon. It seems to be like a bad luck. Kasi I'm also looking at the cat here. It's a black cat at the foot of the queen. So yun. And the ones kasi deals with emotion. So, you felt bad about it big time. Oh. See? So, opo, stable naman po life ko. Mataas na po ang pangarap for my family and other people. Okay. Kasi this is your second card. And this is the Nine of Cups. The Nine of Cups kasi, this is actually, the number 9 symbolizes accomplishment, gathering energy, and foundation. So, Nine of Cups, wish fulfillment, satisfaction, sensual pleasure. So, you see the imagery of, the man sitting, then nakaganon siya. So, that's an image of a self-assured individual. Now, kaya nga tinanong kita kanina if do you have a business or are you working and are you earning good? Kasi this symbolizes kasi prosperity and wealth, meaning that you are already in that situation. Alright? You are in a situation wherein you are not suffering, at least financially. Right? Nakakain ka 3 beses ang araw, di ka nagugutom, you can at least buy your basic necessities. You are not struggling. Right? You are not struggling. Okay. However, may third card pa kasi. So, okay. May tinatry ka bang i-invest ngayon or may gusto ka bang pasukin na business or are you planning to put your money somewhere else? Kasi this is your third card. This is the Five of Pentacles reversed. The Five of Pentacles reversed kasi, okay, kung hindi siya reversed, the meaning of the Five of Pentacles is, pag upright competition, disagreements, and hassles. So, if it is upright, it kind of tells us that, could be the competition, or disagreements is something, something positive, something constructive, right? But when it is reversed, this means that a huge deal of negative emotion will be, experienced into, it will manifest by in your future endeavor. Most likely, this will be what's going to happen. And if you watch the imagery kasi, it shows ba image of people trying to build up something but they end up not doing anything. That's why I am asking you if are you planning to invest into something, perhaps ano ba? Opo, meron po crypto investment po, okay? So, this is the third card kasi serves as a warning. This is a warning ha. When it comes to team investments, like when you do invest or let's say join, for example, when you say invest, di ba, when you say invest, pera. Pera, pwede din emotion, pwede din time, pwede din, may kinontribute ka ng mga gamit o so on and so forth. If you will join into a team and then you invest in a specific team, so careful lang kasi there will be some disagreements. Hindi ito yung disagreement na yung disagreement na parang away kaibigan lang tapos bukas makalawa okay na. This disagreement might cause worst case scenario ending of friendships or ending of partnerships. So be careful on that because there is a huge tendency that it will happen if you are not mindful with your dealings. Okay? So I don't know. Try to observe your current situation right now. Yung mga tao na nakakasama mo, yung mga, for example, you already have a crypto investment right now. So if you have already investment, yeah, actually that's good. Having investments is good. But be careful. For example, what I'm seeing kasi, ano ba yung investment mo? Are you just investing for yourself lang tapos pinapatubo mo lang, or are you with a group? You parang may pot money kayo, dun yung nilalagay or whatnot. So the cards are suggesting that if you do investment, do it on your own. There will be a time in the near future that there will be a disagreement. There will be disagreement, competition, something that it will be a major one. Alright? Hindi siya yung sabi ko kanina, for myself lang FB po. Okay, good. So, yeah, you're not into any investment pa with a team or with a group of people. I see. Okay. Much better. So at least nakikita natin ngayon na it's better if your partnerships it's better if you will not be in any investment that involves partnerships for now, because it might cause trouble in the future. So if you are investing lang for yourself, that is good. If someone will invite you in the future, hey bro, invest tayo dito at partnership tayo, ganito, ganyan. Pay attention first. Don't decide yet. Try to meditate. Ask your higher self, is this a good move or not? Background check the people na sasamahan mo. Are they trustworthy or not? Diba? So, yun lang. Kasi, minsan kasi it's very overwhelming. We always think, I'm attracting wealth right now. I am focused on the positive things in my life. Parang ganon. And we sometimes kasi if we are in that mode of LOA, minsan nagiging OA na din tayo. Hindi na natin nakikita yung mga negative sa paligid kasi minsan kasi nagiging siya, toxic positivity to the extent na hindi na natin nakikita yung reality. Okay? Pinapalampasan natin, ayos lang, sige. Law of attraction naman ako. Naka-law of attraction naman ako eh. So everything will go well. But sometimes you're doing toxic positivity na, di na natin nakikita yung yung negative things na nasa palibot, di natin nakikita yung mga taong sinasamahan natin, hindi na pala hindi na pala sila good influence para sa atin. Ganon. So, yun. Yes. Actually, hindi rin po ako comfortable kapag may kasama eh. Okay. Good. Right. Thanks, Vincent. Yeah, so I hope, Vincent, that makes sense. Yun lang. So far, what I'm seeing naman is um, hindi ka pa naman maghihirap. Alright? Hindi ka pa naman maghihirap. Stable ka pa rin. Ito lang. Um, Huwag masyadong padadala sa emotions. At huwag basta-basta mag-i-invest ng may kasama. Okay. Sige, sino? Si Mafsa Marcelino Soror. 1111. Okay. Mafsa Marcelino. Yung tanong mo, Soror, ay fraternity ko na ba talaga i-let go si karmic? Ano ba yan? Sige, Soror. We need to check. We need to ask guidance from the divine. Okay? Kalo kasi, Soror, pangalawang reading na natin to. So, iba pala to. So, okay. Check natin. Need ko na ba talaga i-let go si karmic even na siya talaga nasa heart ko? But my higher self is telling me to let go. Pero siya ang nasa puso ko. Nasasaktan ako pag iniisip ko na iwan na lang siya. Okay. Again we will not be seeing a yes or no answer. What we will be seeing, we will try to uncover what is in your unconscious mind from the collective unconscious, and then let's try to check the circumstances that's revolving around it. Soror, did you started as friends? Did you started as friends with this, your karmic soulmate? Soror, Mafsa Marcelino, are you there? First card. This is the Three of Swords. Alright? So the Three of Swords generally means heartbreak, loneliness, and betrayal. However, the number 3 also symbolizes growth, creativity, and birth. So this comes across to me that, you have been broken-hearted by this person. For what reason, I do not know. But, this person has broken your heart already. Perhaps up until now, still breaking your heart. And so this is the Four of Pentacles, no? The Four of Pentacles. Four of Pentacles generally means celebration, freedom, and excitement. And the number 4 also symbolizes balance, stability, and reflection. So this is your second card. How this represents the present moment, the present condition that you're into right now. Now, when this is reversed, so it will be most likely the reverse of the meaning of what I have discussed. So balance, right now, no, what I am seeing is that there is no stability. There is, you are not feeling totally free. It seems like you are being restrained because of the current situation that you are into right now. Parang hindi ka makagalaw ng mabuti. There is no perhaps stability, and you're also in a situation wherein you are seeing the situation, but you are not seeing it as it is, because you are more focused on your emotions towards the person instead of thinking of other things to get away from it. At napakalakas kasi lahat ng cards mo ay pertaining to the masculine. Yung third card mo naman, this is the Knight of Swords. So what we are seeing here right now, if this will continue to happen, the Knight of Swords kasi, swords in general represents logic and intellect. So if this is upright, it means direct, authoritative, incisive, knowledgeable, logical, blunt, and opinionated. However, when this is reversed, now this becomes illogical. This becomes indecisive. Instead of being knowledgeable, this becomes ignorance. Alright? So, the Knight card actually also symbolizes change of action. So, the cards are suggesting that there should be a change of action or a change of direction, because right now you are in a way more attracted to the thought that you want to be with this person. And who are we to judge? We cannot judge you. I cannot judge you for doing that. However, the cards are telling us that. And what's interesting about all your cards are all masculine. When I say masculine kasi, the swords and the pentacles are actually masculine, while the cups and the pentacles are feminine. So meaning that you are in a situation right now where you are being very attached to the specific person, no, you are attached. um, yung present card mo, you are under stress. You are under stress right now. You need to find your balance. You need to find your center. You need to find what truly matters most in your life right now. What are your goals? What are your objectives? Diba? What's your purpose as of now? No? Your heartbreaks from the past will not be solved by another relationship and another heartbreak. So, yun. Your heartbreaks in the past will not be solved by another relationship, another heartbreak, and so on. It will just pile up. Alright? So, focus on what matters most and find your balance. No? 4 symbolizes balance. If you can see in the image, no? They are partying under the 4 posts, no? Find your balance. Lastly, if we will continue this pattern, it will just become a cycle over and over and over again. This will just become a repeating get hurt, and the cycle goes on. The cycle goes on. The cycle goes on. So you need to change action, right? You need to change your action. So what your higher, this is your unconscious mind telling you to what are you going to focus moving forward. Okay? Alright. Namaste. Yes, he broke my heart. Even he always say he loved me, but he broke my heart always. Yun, Soror. It will just become a cycle over and over again if you will not change your course of action. Sino kasunod? Tapos na si Abigail. Sino? Gino. Wala pa. Mavsa Marcelino. Tapos na. Sino pa? GL. Father Lake Tabaco. Hindi. Dito. Sino ko sunod? Okay, si Soror GL. Father, ano po dapat i-focus ko when it comes to spirituality journey ko po ngayon? Life path po is number 5. Feeling ko black ang third eye ko, hindi ko na mabalance right now. Okay? JL. Andyan pa siya. G. Do we know each other on Facebook? Ano pala names niyo on Facebook? Arjeline, okay. Arjeline Lapid, okay. Ayan. Sana si GL? Yung nasend link ng baby ko accidentally. Okay po. Sino yun si GL? Saan na focus niya? On spirituality. Block daw yung third eye chakra niya. Okay. Okay. Parehas pala kayo magkapatid, no? AR yung simula. Isa Abigail, yung isa Arjeline. Okay, so ano i-focus mo when it comes to spirituality? Arjeline. Arjeline, you are into business, right? Or are you currently working right now? Kasi um, Arjeline, hindi po study pero invest sa crypto with my partner. I see. Arjeline, have you been in a disagreement or let's say in a competition with someone um, recently in the past, like may nakaaway ka ba, or yeah, was there disagreements with some people that you know in the past? Hmm. Wala naman po, pero toxic yung past relationship ko noon 7 years ago. I see. I see. I see. Because yeah, there has been disagreements, there has been hassles in the past. However, um yun eh. Yeah, 7 years ago perhaps. That's it. But pero baka po may taong may galit sa akin, hindi ko alam. Well, what I'm seeing here is that there has been disagreements in the past, and this has left a mark on you. Mm-mm. Mm. And it's not other people na may galit sa'yo, kundi ikaw mismo sa sarili mo. It is there, you just don't acknowledge it. It's not really anger, but in a way, you are in a situation right now wherein you cannot see. When I say you cannot see, um, you don't know what's in front of you. It's like this. This is your second card. Okay? This is the Seven of Swords and it is reversed. Alright? So, if we look at the Seven of Swords, no? It symbolizes, 7 means possibility, wisdom, and reflection. So, it means running away, or you've made mention kanina na it seems like your third eye has been blocked. Well, I don't wanna, I don't want to say it that way, that your third eye is blocked. It's just that it is in a way dormant, because um, your consciousness right now is a bit clouded, and I don't know what is it in front of you. However, you just don't see it. When I say you don't see it, it's not that you are totally blinded about it. It's just that it's there, but you don't know that that's the purpose of that uh, specific uh, opportunity. So maybe there's an opportunity that you are missing. You just don't see it right now because you are too cautious. I hope this makes sense. Question. Um, are you and your partner having problems right now with finances or wala naman? Mawala yung internet. So, Arjeline, are you a good speaker or no? Okay. Yes. Um, I am seeing something that deals with um, there's an opportunity for you that is more related to speaking. I don't know if I'm making sense, but there's an opportunity for you that you will be able to maybe try to venture in this. This is something to do with speaking. And when it comes to the energy center that you need to focus more right now, what you need to focus is it's actually not the third eye, it's more on the heart chakra. you need to open, or let's say you need to activate more your heart chakra, because you need to open the heart first before opening the third eye, because there will be imbalance. It's really funny, no, because there are other people who forces to open their third eye, and then they forgot to open their heart chakra. So what happens is that they will see spiritual beings, pero yung mga nakikita nila yung mga not so pleasant, yung mga maligno, or ano pa ba, mga dark entities. So you need to open first your heart chakra, because in a way, maybe that is um, that is the way for you to be able to really grasp what are the things that are in front of you. Because I can see Argeline, that hmm, Argeline, are you more of a logical type of person, or are you more of a creative type of person? And also, Argeline, are you having or being invited in opportunities that deals with speaking logical? Yun, that explains it. That's why kasi yeah, tama, yun because you are a logical person. You need to focus more on activating the heart chakra, because yun nga, uh, maybe that explains it. Maybe that explains it na hindi mo nakikita yung opportunity na kailangan mong makita ngayon. It's because you are more focused on logic in your right. Right is creativity, right, and left is logic. However, um, yeah, maybe soon you will be able to find it. Yung mga friends ko po sa akin nalapit para sa mga advices, o nga, because you seem to be more of a logical person than a creative person. So you see things through logic. 1 plus 1 equals 2, 2 plus 2 equals 3, mga ganon. But it's hard to see an opportunity that is embedded if you are more into the logical sense of thinking. So yun lang, try to activate your heart chakra more, because there seems to be like yun nga, an imbalance when it comes to seeing uh, so yun, Argeline. So yung ifo-focus mo ngayon, based on what we have been seeing in the cards, is you need to focus on your heart chakra because yun, you need to feel more than to see more. Any advice or tips to open the heart chakra? Okay, so for opening the heart chakra, actually, the energy centers of our body, no, we have seven major energy centers, but there are several, actually 100, I think there are 144 energy centers. Now, everything lower than heart chakra, it's already activated. Yung going up, we need to activate them one by one. Other people have overly activated energy centers, while other has, low. So the the best way to activate the heart chakra is to practice what we call the heart radiation meditation. I don't know if you are familiar. Are you familiar with the heart radiation meditation? So that form of meditation is a form of visualization because our heart chakra kasi, this is the center of all our energy centers. Seven energy centers, we have three up, three down. So the heart chakra, it's like the central sun of uh, our body, di ba? If we are a solar system, the heart is the center of our solar system. So the heart is the seat of the Christ consciousness. So what we need to do in order to activate the heart chakra is you need to first visualize your heart as a ball of white light. When you say to visualize the heart as a ball of white light, you need to visualize it. Yun bang, alam mo yung kulay ng ilaw ng nasa welding rod pag nag-welding, di ba? So bright. I think that's how bright is a star, but perhaps brighter than that. But that's the limitation of our visualization kasi. So yun, focus on that. Of course, you need to close your eyes, palms down, and then sit up straight. If you are comfortable doing the cross-leg position, the half lotus or the full lotus, doesn't matter, or you're just comfortable sitting down, palms down, and then close your eyes, sit up straight, naka-align yung backbone, tapos focus ka dito sa center of your heart. Focus on your heart. Visualize your heart as the central sun of yourself, and also visualize it as a central sun of the universe. Like your heart is the core of the universe. And then breathe in, breathe out. So you start with a primordial meditation, focusing muna on breathing until siguro around mga 30 seconds to 1 minute of breathing. You visualize a ball of white light dito sa heart mo. And then focus on it for, let's say, 2 to 3 minutes. And then after that, visualize that the light coming from your heart slowly spreads across your entire body, penetrating every single cell every single tissue, every single organ of your body. So visualize na yung heart mo, yung light na nanggagaling sa heart mo, slowly siya nagsispread sa buong body mo. And visualize that this light is the light of love, the light of hope, the light of kindness, lahat ng positive attributes. Ito yung characteristics ng heart. And visualize its warmth, na warm talaga siya na nagsispread sa buong katawan mo. And now, penetrating every single hair, every tips of your fingers, and now visualize yourself as, this glowing white light of love. Now focus on that for around 2 to 3 minutes. And then after that, slowly spread the light coming from your body to your entire room, perhaps to your entire house. And then visualize it that, it spreads all across the entire country. Visualize it for stay in that visualization for 2 to 3 minutes, and then focus on spreading this light to the entire world. And then, continue visualizing the entire world as a glowing ball of white light that's full of love, hope, kindness, strength, all the positive attributes. And now slowly visualize that the white light coming from the earth is slowly spreading to the entire solar system, penetrating all the penetrating all the planets, even the sun. And then after that, stay for that for 2 to 3 minutes, and then spread it to the entire Milky Way galaxy, and then to the entire universe. Stay that for 2 to 3 minutes, and then to the entire cosmos. When you say cosmos, it's not just the entire physical universe. When you say cosmos, it's like penetrating all the higher dimensions, the dimensions of angels, the dimensions of archangels, and even the realm of God. And now visualize that you and God are merging, because diba, the white light coming from you is merging with the entire cosmos. So visualize that you and God are merging, and there's no more you, there's only God, and that is, you are one with the divine. So visualize it that you are merging with the universe, with God. And then after that one, you focus back on the center of your heart. Focus on it. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. And then forget all your visualization. Focus on your breathing. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, until such time that you feel it's already okay. You can open your eyes. Alright? So that's how to do the heart meditation. At least for me, no? That's how I do my heart meditation. But you can also chant mantras if you like. Because that's actually what the ones I explained earlier. That's the long form of the meditation. There's actually a shorter form of that meditation. You just focus on your heart. Yun lang. No spreading. Just focus on it. Fill it with love, joy, and kindness. Especially kung nagmamadali ka, like you just have, let's say, 3 to 7 minutes to meditate. You can just do that. Just focus on your heart. You can also focus on your heart while chanting mantra. That one of the easiest, simplest mantra that you can find in the Eastern tradition is the Aum, A-U-M. A stands for the masculine aspect of the divine, M the feminine aspect, and the U is the uniting forces, the A-U-M, so Aum. So you say Aum. So while you meditate, focusing on the white light here in your heart, you breathe in. When you breathe out, you chant Aum. Aum. Then you inhale and you chant again. Yun, you can use that mantra. But for me, the mantra that I really use, instead of using I use the Yeshua. So Yeshua is the Jewish name of our Lord and Master Jesus. And because we believe that Jesus is also a Bodhisattva, he's just a Jewish, he's just a Jewish version of the Buddha. So we chant his name because the word Yeshua means liberation. So Yeshua, Yeshua. Same effect. So yun lang. Yun lang Soror, no? Focus on activating your heart chakra and everything will follow. Kasi though there are certain spiritual paths that they encourage to open all the chakras all at once, but for me, on the path that I follow, I open the chakras gradually, like in its most natural way. So I start with the heart, going to the throat, going to the third eye, going to the crown. Because if you do that abruptly, it's not good. Oh, thanks Father. Familiar siya pag nag-attend ako ng yoga class, we meditate first. Yes, because yoga came from the Sanskrit word yug, which means unification with the divine. Actually, meditation is a form of yoga. Yung yoga class na sinasalihan natin na may mga physical actions, that's actually just one of the 8 limbs of yoga, because the eighth limb of yoga, it's actually samadhi or enlightenment. And there are also different yogas, di ba? There's what we call the bhakti yoga, the path of devotion, the karma yoga, the path of action. Yoga means path, alright? Meron ding so there are 8 types of yoga. Venus Pilobelo. Oy, Soror, hi there, Soror. By the way, congratulations pala for being one of the grand finalists para sa Tawag ng Tanghalan. Grabe. Yan, nakaabang talaga kami sa mga performances mo, Soror Venus Pilobelo. So, thank you so much for dropping by. Alright. Angela Lapid, life path number 2 po ako. Gusto ko lang po mag-ask if magiging successful ako sa business ko. Okay? Ano pala business na pinapasok mo ngayon, Sister Angela? Arjeline will do that po. Thank you so much for the guide, Frater. Namaste, namaste. So if you want to use a mantra, just use a mantra that's easy and the mantra that connects with you. Alright? So, yun lang. Options ko, Aum or Yeshua, it's fine. Or kahit walang mantra, visualization lang, pwede lang din. Okay. Angela Lapid, life path ko po number 2. Gusto ko lang po mag-ask kung magiging successful ba ako sa business ko. Alright? Again, the cards will not tell us yes or no. What will the cards tell us is that there is a specific underlying reason, or let's say circumstances behind around your question that might be the answer. Hi Father. Okay po, clothing business. I see. And now po, nag-import ako ng toys from China. Wow. That's nice, Soror. So, let's try to check. Angela Lapid, kinakabahan ako ha, first time ako mabasahan. Alright. Angela, according to the cards, uh, you are a flexible person. Um, with your type of personality, no? Uh, yeah. So uh, you are a flexible person that is somewhat anong tawag nito? You have that uy, A pala kayong lahat. Sister ko po sila Ate Argeline and Abigail. Okay, Angela, are you the youngest? Kinakabahan din ako para sa'yo. Okay. So, are you the type of person who goes deep within yourself to, to ask, to assess first, to think first before doing something else? Angela, no? Because for me, no, I mean, the cards shows us that you are that kind of person that you are going within. You are this person who is more of a reflective type, so to speak. Mm. Tres Marias. Oo nga. Triple A, parang battery lang. Triple A. Angela, Abigail, and Argeline. Alright. So yeah, you are this person who contemplates within before actually going out. So that's what I am seeing here. And you have already started your business, right? I mean, there's actually nothing wrong with that because with your type of personality, it seems that you have really been, contemplating on this. Maybe not really for a long time, but maybe for quite some time. And before making a decision, it seems that fully decided ka na. Tama ba? Now, may isang card ka from Major Arcana. So, the moon. The moon is reversed. So, the moon originally means illusion, fear, imagination, bewilderment. Now, if it's reversed, this comes across to me. Opo, 2 years ago po, pero pa-stop-stop po. Ngayon na po sobrang nag-focus. Okay. So, right now, you are already focusing on this business. That's good. But I can feel that based on the cards, perhaps you have maybe you have some doubts, maybe you have some fears that you are feeling right now. And there is also a warning that we are seeing in here is that don't try to what do you call this, don't try to to go or to push too hard first. All right, what we're seeing right now is take one step at a time. Baby steps, baby steps. The most important thing here is to be consistent with your steps. Because there is a tendency kasi na if we try to push it harder this time, yung bang parang you just jump off the cliff, you just throw the baby out of the water. Don't do that as of yet. You need to gain momentum first. Alright, you need to gain momentum first. That's what we are seeing right now. However, for the future card, your third card is here. Now, as we discussed this earlier, no, we've seen this card earlier. This card symbolizes teamwork, hope, and success. All right. So, eto, I'm not seeing that we're really not seeing if you will be successful or not, but what I'm seeing is that you have a good team. And sino ba kasama mo dito? Kasama mo mga kapatid mo? Or maybe you have a partner right now, or whoever is that person. So yes, everything will work well or work fine with a good team. So yun lang, kasi if you will not have a good team, you might make decisions that will yung bang parang ganito yung, kasi di ba, let's admit it, sometimes kasi may mga friends na lumalapit na, uy sis, try mo to, ganito ganyan, tas mag-explain sa'yo, tas ikaw naman, o nga no, ganda niya no. So you try it, you do it, so on, without even thinking na baka yung sinuggest nung kaibigan mo baka hindi pala makabuti sa'yo, or maybe makakabuti sa'yo but not right now, something like that. So you need a good team. Mga ate ko po and asawa ko po, very nice. Okay, yes, you need a good team. So asan yung mga kapatid mo? So yun lang, alalay lang, one step at a time. And I'm seeing naman that there will be good progress naman. We're not seeing any negative card naman or whatsoever as of now, no, based on the unconscious reading that we're doing right now. It's just that take one step at a time, and I think you have a good team, so I think that should work. All right, thank you. Okay, sino pa ba hindi nababasahan? Sana si Gino. Wala si Gino. Nawala si Gino. Ayaw na siguro magtanong. Uy, Sino to si Celeste Park? Andyan ka pa ba, Celeste? Celeste Park? Are you still there? Celeste Park, are you still there? Thank you so much po, Frater. Thank you so much din po, Ma'am Angela. Alright, so I don't know if kilala ko kayong lahat sa FB. But yeah, thank you so much for dropping by. Sino pa ba yung gusto magpabasa? Wala na. Nasaan na si Celeste? Pag di yun nag-reply, di ko nababasahan. Alright. Anyway, okay, so kung wala pa muna mapapabasa, wala muna ang papataro ngayon. Yeah. Guys, girls, are you do you have any topics in mind na gusto nyo pag-usapan natin ngayon? Or anything under the sun, anything under the moon na gusto nyong pag-usapan? Like any topic that you want to open. Or ask me anything. Still have time. Stream 2 hours ago. Alright, so sino may question dyan? Any question, clarification? RBG Lapid, may question po ako. Pili lang po ba talaga ang magiging awake? Question. Actually hindi eh. Every single human being is actually on the process of awakening. Kaya nga lang, hindi lahat ng tao are on the same level of what we call spiritual evolution. Yung iba, maybe they are still let's say bound to experience something before they are able to ascend or let's say proceed to the next level, parang ganon. Because every lifetime we have different karma, and when you say karma means action in Sanskrit. So for every action there would always be equal and opposite reaction. So if you do certain stuff, good stuff, bad stuff, it affects your spiritual growth. So negative karma pulls you back. Good karma, perhaps pushes you forward, pulls you up. So, there are several factors why these things are happening, and hindi lahat ng tao are on the same level. No? Not all human beings are on the same level of spiritual evolution. So perhaps if this lifetime you will be awakened, others are not yet awakened, then maybe next lifetime or next lifetime, really don't know, right? But it's not for chosen few, it is for everyone. So the fact that you are already a human being, you possess that potential. RBK Lapid, paano niyo po may encourage yung isang grounded, practical person o hayaan po natin sila sa path nila? What do you mean encourage yung isang grounded, practical person? What do you mean by that? You mean grounded, practical person yung person na yung tao na nakafocus lang siya sa physical world, physical universe, yung focus lang siya sa pera, focus lang siya sa business, hindi siya nagfo-focus sa spiritual. Abigail, religion-based person. Okay. Actually, yun nga, sinabi ko kanina, every human being has a different level of spiritual evolution. Ganito yan. I don't want to sound elitist. I don't want to sound, superior than others. I don't want to have that impression na yung mga spiritual people into the esoteric and mystical stuff are, much higher than those people who focus on religion. Because I myself, I'm a priest. And when I do masses, yung mass ko talaga is very generic. Tapos yung dumadalo sa misa ko, they are religious people. Some of them, most of them rather, are not into esoteric stuff. Not into mystical or spiritual stuff. They just go there for the worship service because they feel the presence of the Lord during the Mass. So, if we quote the Bible, there has been passages there na for those people who are not yet ready, give them the milk. But for those people who are spiritually mature, give them the meat. Now, if you come to think of it, both milk and meat contains proteins and carbohydrates, but maybe different levels. What I'm trying to say is that for a baby, you can't let a baby eat meat, right? The baby will still get the appropriate nutritional content na makukuha niya kung painumin mo siya ng gatas. Same with an adult person. Though an adult can drink milk, however, the milk will not be enough to satisfy his hunger, his nourishment. That's why, to an adult, you give something like meat. So, meaning, for different levels of spiritual awakening and spiritual evolution, there are also different avenues. There are different institutions. There are different, organizations, quote unquote, that will cater in accordance to your level of awakening. So sila, because they are still in that level of evolution, so dyan muna sila. For those people who are, let's say, more advanced in their spiritual growth, in their understanding of deeper things, then though they can go to church, but it's not enough for them to dig deep to the higher mysteries. Okay? So, mafe-feel mo yan, di ba? When you were still a kid, you go to church. Maganda naman dito sa church, pero parang may kulang. I want to dig deep. I want to go more. So, yun. If you go back going to church, you can understand the preaching of the pastor, the preaching of the priest in a level na mas deeper kasi dun sa mga kasabayan mo dun sa simbahan. Pero nga, iba na kasi yung level of understanding nyo. Okay? So, kung takot sila mag-dig deeper, hayaan mo sila. Kasi, you can't force a person to wake up unless, they wanted to wake up or they are ready to wake up. Right? We cannot force people to do that. So, it should be their own decision tulad mo, tulad ko, tulad nating lahat na nasa path na ito, though we are in different spiritual or esoteric mystical path, it was our conscious decision to do this, right? Nobody pushed us, nobody forced us. We just pulled ourselves out from the traditional cycle of things, and we're here. Religion-based person, takot mag-dig deeper. Gets, wag i-overwhelm. Yes, let's not overwhelm them. RBD, thank you po. Namaste, brother. Namaste. So yun lang, let's not overwhelm people. Kasi masama din naman na i-overwhelm natin sila. So, with that, let me just discuss actually may tinatawag sila na 5 levels of consciousness. When we are experiencing that, levels of awakening, first is we have this animalistic consciousness. Kasi the human being is a very interesting being, because it is within us. It is actually us that is the meeting place of the higher and the lower realms, the heavens and the earth. And the human being though is a transitional being, because we transition from being merely an animal to becoming a divine being, perhaps angelic beings, so to speak. And when you become a human though, when you are incarnated as human, there are 5 levels of awakening. So first we have the animalistic consciousness. So ito yung animalistic consciousness, yung we just act according to our instincts. If you're hungry, you just eat. If you're angry, you punch, you kill someone. If you're horny, you have sex. Things like that. You just go. You just do based on what your instincts tell you. So that's the animalistic. What do you call that? Yeah, that's the animalistic consciousness. Next is we have the objective consciousness. They call that the objective consciousness. What's the objective consciousness? That's a time wherein a person starts to become, focus on his objectives in life. Much higher na ito kaysa animalistic consciousness. So pag nasa objective consciousness ka na, you suddenly become, more mature. Perhaps you focus on your studies, you focus on your work because you have goals in life, no? You want to have a house, you want to give a good future to your family, you wanted to get married, you want to have children and give a good life for them. So, that's the objective consciousness. However, that's still a lower level of consciousness because that is still egoistic. You work with your ego. However, hindi pa siya yung higher level. So, focus ka pa lang sa objectives mo in life. You want to earn wealth, you want to earn fame, mga ganon. Most of the people are in that level right now, objective consciousness. However, there's a next level of consciousness. We call that the spiritual consciousness. That's the 3rd level. So, most of the time kasi, if makikita natin to sa lifetime ng isang tao, there are people, when they were young, they just, go eat and be merry, for tomorrow you die. They have that, that certain philosophy in life. However, once they grow older, let's say for example, nasa mga 60s, 70s, they start to become very spiritual. They start going to church, they participate in, Sunday services, they participate in all the church activities. What happens is that uh, ano na pala, they are already in that state of consciousness. Nasa spiritual consciousness na sila. And most of the time, in their lifetime, that's where they stop when they die. And then wait for another, reincarnation. So, yun. The next level is, that's what we call, after the spiritual consciousness, we have what we call the psychic consciousness. So, some people are, ever since they were kids, they are already very spiritual. Some of them joined a religion first when they were younger, but when they get older, they go away from their religion, perhaps joined a different, more esoteric, more mystical religion, or perhaps they just follow their own light, follow their own path, and yeah, they evolve, they have experienced awakening. So yung mga taong yon, when they continuously do their spiritual practices, their meditation, their sadhanas, they will develop what we call, ito tinatawag natin na psychic abilities. And being an empath, clairvoyance, clairsentience, these things, these stuff. Higher self channeling, you suddenly feel the emotions of other people around you, yung mga ganon. So, psychic abilities. Others even develop telekinesis, some sort. But this is still not enlightenment. Alright? So, yun. And after some time, the next level of consciousness would be the enlightened consciousness. So when you say enlightened consciousness, this type of consciousness, this is the highest and the peak of, the consciousness that each man or woman will ever, let's say, experience or attain of some sort. No? So, those are the levels of awakening. So depending on your current level of awakening right now, there is a right avenue for you. If you are in the earliest stage of your spiritual awakening, you are in a religion. But when you are heading towards, let's say, the latter part of your spiritual consciousness awakening, perhaps it's either you do not belong to a religion anymore, or you now belong to a different group, to a different organization, or perhaps a different religion pa din that discusses these things or these topics, a more esoteric spiritual path. So going back to the question kanina, paano ba natin sila ko-convince? Actually, hindi natin sila mako-convince because we evolve naturally. Just like the physical evolution of the animals, from the static electricity of the rocks to the first single-celled organisms without cell walls, with cell walls, it evolved, became worms, insects, and then mammals, amphibians, and then reptiles, and then mammals, humans. Bigay lapid na sa psychic abilities pa lang pala ko, empath. Ganun po ba yun? Well, what I just discussed is that's actually based on a book that I've read. I forgot the title of that book. However, that's how they classified it. Sorry po, pero di po claiming based lang po sa explanation nyo na na-experience ko, kaya nakarelate ako talaga sa reading nyo. Yeah, I mean, it's actually just, it's based on the book that I have read about, these things. And for me, it also makes sense, the the levels of, awakening. But there are other ano naman kasi, there are other teachings then that says na enlightenment is not about the awakening of, these psychic abilities. However, yeah, that is true, because the true masters of the path, they do not boast their abilities, kaya ko to, kaya kong makita ang sinasa loob mo, or I am an empath, I can feel what you're feeling right now, mga ganon. Because yung mga masters kasi talaga na they're already in that, that level. They do not claim, kaya minsan nakakalain mo na wala silang abilities, but they do have. um, it's alright, no? I mean, it's okay to talk about these things. This is a safe zone. Nobody's gonna judge you. We all have our weird experiences when you are in a spiritual path, and you're really faithful to your spiritual practices, like your meditations, your sadhanas. You will start to feel something off. Like for me, for example, when I was with my previous employer, like 2 employers ago, around 2014, 2015, mga ganon. 2016, yeah, 2016. Out of nowhere, I just felt like I'm so sad, and people see me as a very enthusiastic person. I just felt so sad one day. I was working, trying to do the Excel stuff. Bigla ako umiyak. Sabi ko, putik, ba't to nangyayari? So I just found out na at the end of the shift, nilapitan ako ng kasama ko. My friend pala is experiencing depression kasi they just broke up with his wife. So, and that person actually sits at my back. Ay, hindi talaga siya sa likod. Nandito siya sa chair na to. So, it could be that I have felt that, that negative emotion of that person, at yun na din na ano ko na, parang medyo nag-heightened yung intuition ko. Nung nasunog yung bahay namin 2012, of course, nasunog yung bahay namin, gumising ako. What I saved from that house is just a cell phone, a charger, and a book. It's called The Gnosis of the Cosmic Christ, given to me by the author himself, Tao Malakay. He was my mentor when it comes to spirituality. So yun lang na-save ko. But after the sunog itself, when we were in the evacuation center, dun nasa covered court na kami ng barangay hall, I just realized na 2 beses ko palang na-experience yung sunog. So, na-realize ko na first time ko na-experience yung sunog was in my dream before I woke up. Because in my dream pala, may sunog. Pumasok ako sa kwarto, kinuha ko yung cellphone ko, yung charger, at saka yung book, tapos lumabas ako ng bahay. Pero lumabas ako ng bahay sa ibang direksyon. Hindi ako dumaan doon sa harapan, doon ako sa likuran dumaan. But nung gumising ako, nung pagkagising ko, in the real world, I took my cellphone, I took my charger, I took the book. Pero sa kabilang daan, doon ako sa mismong harapan ng bahay namin lumabas. So that, at first parang hindi ko siya napansin kasi may sunog, busy kami lahat. But when everything settled down, nandun na kami sa evacuation center, I was trying to fall asleep na. Hindi ko mapagtanto bakit dalawa yung memory ko about going out from the house. May memory ako na lumabas ako sa likuran, may memory din ako na lumabas ako sa harapan. It turns out na nung nangyari yung sunog, or before pa lang mangyari nung sunog, I had a dream about it. So, but of course, these things, I don't usually talk about these things because these are my experience. And it wouldn't make sense to others if I talk about this. Isipin lang nila na nagyayabang ako or what, or nababaliw na ako, or I'm just making things up. So yun. Yeah, so if we are in the spiritual path, we are in a way evolving. We are actually, but it's this is the irony, no? This is the irony, because we say that we are evolving, but actually we are just going back to our natural state. We are actually just going back to who we really are. Diba? Psalm 82 verse 6, I have said you are gods and all of you are children of the Most High. Gods, small letter G, meaning we are the gods and goddesses of this world. We are created in the image and likeness of God, and we all contain this divine spark of God. So we all have that potential within us. Arjeline L. Wow, ang galing. That's true, frater. Kaya pili ko lang din yung inopinan ko about my experiences din. Yeah, true. Oo. You can't just tell it to anyone. Sabi nga nila, don't throw the pearls among the swines. So, if someone has a similar experience and someone opens up to you, then, you can talk back. I mean, talk with that person about your own experience as well, without boasting, of course. You just, share, ganito din nangyari sa akin. So that the person na kumausap sa'yo, hindi siya mawawalan ng moral. Kasi, minsan kasi, if you tell that to those people who haven't experienced that, they will think you're crazy. They'll think na ba to si nasobrahan yata to sa kape, sobrahan ka sa kape. Oo. So, yun. Yun din, Abigail Lapid. Yun din. Kasi, if you just talk to everyone about it, pagtatawanan ka. Hindi mo na alam, ikaw na pala pinag-uusapan ikaw na pala pinag-uusapan ng mga barkada mo. Tapos silent na sila pag nandyan ka, pero pag wala ka, ikaw pala pulutan. Yun. Aris, hindi po ba pwedeng magpa-reading, general reading po about love life, please? Aris, yeah, sure. Reading about love life. Do you have a lover right now, Ara? Or wala pa? Tapos, do you know your life path number? Please give me your life path number. And let's see. Wala po. Okay. Walang jowa. Me and my jowa. Wala akong jowa. It's alright. Sige. Do you know your life path number? If you don't know your life path number, just give me your birthday. Or perhaps if you're seeing, by any chance, repeating numbers every day, 1111, 2222, 3333. Okay. 6. Okay, just give me your birthday, Ara, so that ma-sure natin yung life path number mo. Check natin, okay? Arjeline L, minsan pinapangunahan ko na sila na baliw ako. Yun, may disclaimer agad. Disclaimer, ha? If you talk to me, I'm crazy. So, you better don't talk to me because I'm crazy. Arbigay Lapid, noted, frater. Namaste. Ara. General reading about love life. Yeah, sure. First, let's try to check. 6. 4 plus 5 plus 6. Okay, 6. Yes. So correct, Ara. Your life path number is number 6. So ano ba ang life path number 6? Okay, life path number 6 is the number of responsibility and awareness, and those born with a life path number 6 tend to be incredible nurturers. You are likely more home, family, or community oriented and tend to be more loving, warm, understanding, compassionate, responsible, and reliable, and interested in pleasing others. Okay? So, life path number 6, here we go. RBG, lapit, good night po. Salamat po sa lahat. Good night din po. Namaste. Natutulog na ba ang AAA? Ang AAA sisters? Good night po sa inyo. Alright, Ara, are you ready? Ara? Si Ara. Ara, are you there? Arjeline, ako hindi pa po. 6:30 pa lang sa amin. Okay po. Where are you now, Arjeline? What country? 6:30. Oh, are you in West Coast by any chance? Anyway, Aris. So, Ara, 7. Arjun, Stockholm, Sweden. Kaya pala. Sweden. I have a friend from Sweden. Laki lang pala na Sweden. Si Per Nordin. He's an atheist, but he's a good guy. Anyway, Ara. So, you want to know about your love life in general. Okay. Ara, what I can see is that you have been tricked in the past. You have invested a lot of emotions to someone. Correct me if I'm wrong. You have, aside from emotions. I think this also involve uh, material things. Materialism, could be money. Yes po, I was hurt and invested in the past. And what I am saying is this is not just an investment of feelings, ha. There is some, finances involved, maybe material or property, I don't know. But yeah, something like that. It's not just an emotional investment, because this is the first card. This is the Seven of Cups, and cups uh, symbolizes emotions in general, no? So ito sa negative, negative emotion, negative event. However, Ara, let me ask you this. Did something happen recently that is very unexpected? Ara, Aries, pero I walked away from that person. Yes, that's actually a good move. However, though you walked away from that person, you cannot walk away from the negative emotions that the person has left you, or that has left in your unconscious mind, because it is still there. Now my question is, did something happen recently that's very abrupt, or let's say there's a change? Kung wala pa, what I am seeing is that change is actually coming. Change is coming, and this change will be abrupt. Uh-huh. Pero I walk away from that person suddenly, na parang may misunderstanding at wala na pong nangyayari sa ngayon. No contact po kami. No contact situation. Okay. Yes. Because what I am seeing in the cards right now is that there is still conflict. Kailan pa ba kayo? Player po kasi siya, di po siya seryoso makipagrelasyon. Okay. Kasi sa nakikita ko ngayon, question, are you dating someone right now? Are you in a way trying to, see someone right now? Or no? See, it doesn't make sense. On and off po, trying to move on. Yes, oo. On and off po, 3 months lang po, wala po ako date now. Exactly. That's why that this is still very fresh. Ito, the Tower. This symbolizes change, sudden shift. Alright? you are trying to move on, yes. However, 5, the future is actually uncertain because there is still conflict, there is still hassle, and this conflict and this hassle is actually happening within you. Okay? The conflict is happening within you. 5 of Pentacles. Hassle, conflict. Going back to the Tower, something happened recently that's very abrupt. You broke up abruptly, or you just suddenly didn't try to contact him, or he didn't contact you. Whatever happened, it is abrupt because you wanted to move on, right? But there is an internal struggle, there is an internal conflict that is happening within you. So how are you going to resolve that? Well, actually, it doesn't have to be really resolved because it is what is happening within you right now. So, you are on the process of moving on, but the person is, is still important to you, right? So, let's try to, yes po, needs healing, yes. Yeah, you really need to heal so that, you know, um, the, ano tawag nito? The energy of this person, let's say the remnants ba, the negative effects of that relationship should not destroy you as a person. The negative experiences that you have should not in a way crush your soul, that in a way na you become a bad or a negative version of yourself. Alright? So, yes po, sana lang magbago siya, maging totoo at honest siya, walang problema. So, yun, sana nga, pero we really don't have control over other people. What we have control of is ourselves and our reaction to what others do to us, di ba? So, with that being said, the reason why you cannot move on is because you are still into the person, correct? Though you did something abrupt, you are still trapped within yourself because you still love the person. Pero gusto ko nakalimutan na lang sana at mag-move on kaagad. Yun. I mean, ideally, that's nice. That's actually a good move. However, moving on does not happen overnight, right? It's actually a process. And not until you are certain about something that you want to do, you're able to proceed with that. Kasi kung hindi ka sigurado, mahirapan kang mag-move forward. Kasi nga, di ba? Begin with an end in mind. So, yes po, iniisip ko pa din yun nangyari. Toxic kasi siya. Yun. So, yeah. So here I'm not seeing another person that might come into your life, but what I am seeing is that if you will try to look for someone just to forget him, the cycle will just go over again, and it will just make things worse. So, ano po kaya outcome mangyari sa kanya at sa akin? Karmic pa po ba relationship na yun? Or past life connection po ba? Well, karmic po ba relationship na yun? Or past life connection po ba? Let me check. I'm pulling out a special card to know the answer. The Hermit. This is the fourth card. So what does the Hermit stands for? The Hermit actually tells us to go deep inside. Introspection. Light, introspection, searching, guide, and solitude. So meaning, according to the cards that we have consulted, this is actually based on the unconscious, based on your unconscious mind of what we can find in the collective unconscious. So meaning, your unconscious mind is actually telling you to actually do some introspection. Research deep within yourself what needs to be done right here, right now. And the Hermit also symbolizes solitude. So meaning that it's alright to be alone. This is the best time for you to do an inner work. This is also the best time for you to do some shadow work. This is also a good time for you to focus on your spiritual growth. Because this is what the Hermit is all about. So as for your question, karmic po ba ang relation na yun or past connection po ba? Well, actually, I couldn't see any connection if it's karmic or past life? Ano, anong relation na yun? Past life o karmic po ba na connection na yun or past life? Actually, if we go back to the Tower card and if we focus on the symbology, oh, actually, you attract what you are. You attract what you are. But that doesn't mean that I am totally negating the fact that it could also mean that it's a past life connection. Maybe yes, maybe no. However, what I'm very certain of is that you attract what you are. So you have the same frequency, same vibration. And right now, no, since there is an internal struggle that is happening deep within you, internal struggle, because your energy doesn't match with him anymore, and so you need to focus on your inner work. Karmic po ba ang relasyon na past life connection po ba? So ano po ang magiging outcome? That's a very good question, because the outcome lies in your hands. I can talk all day about the cards, about the roadmap that it shows us, but again, it is only you who will be able to create a future for yourself. And here's what the cards are telling us. The cards are telling us to do some inner work and to do some shadow work. Time to be solitary. Time to focus on the light within. Okay, so I hope that makes sense, and I hope that helps. Ano po ba mangyayari sa kanya? Mga karma po ba siya? Well, for every action, there would always be equal and opposite reaction. Sa lahat ng gagawin natin, may kaakibat yon na karma. As to when, how, we don't know. No? Because there are different types of karma. May karma na mangyayari sa lifetime ngayon, may karma naman na mangyayari sa next lifetime, may karma naman na immediate mangyayari, may karma naman na still in this lifetime but later on pa mangyayari. So, ano po mangyayari sa kanya? Mga karma po ba siya? Well, actually, I'm not able to read about his unconscious because it is your unconscious mind that we have read earlier. So, that's why the cards are pointing out to you and you alone. Alright? So, this intuitive reading kasi, this is not focused. This is really not yung tinatawag nila na panghuhula. Because what we are doing is we are just uncovering what is in our unconscious mind and, putting it in front so that we will be exposing what is within our unconscious mind, expose it to the light so that we will be able to be guided accordingly in our lives. Kasi nga, diba, as I've mentioned earlier, the unconscious mind controls almost 90% of our decisions in life. Arjeline Frater, pwede isang question about sa TF ko. Siya na ba ang partner ko or same life path kami? Soror Arjeline, yan bang partner mo ngayon? Yan ba yung TF mo? Nandyan kayo sa Sweden? Or hindi? Oh, TF ko. Siya na ba ang partner ko? Again, Soror Arjeline ha, the cards will not tell us yes or no. It will just, tell us the circumstances around the question. So let's just try. About sa TF ko, siya na ba maging partner ko or same life path kami, number 5. Let's try. Let's try how the cards will answer that. Will be interesting. Ara Aris, thank you po. Thank you din. Namaste. Ooh. Mm. Ah. Interesting ang cards mo. Argelin L. Haha, baka karmic na naman. So, the first card we saw is this, the Hierophant. The Hierophant. No, the Hierophant kasi, in Carl Jung's in Carl Jung's archetypes, this actually symbolizes the spiritual man. This is someone who is a man who is somewhat stable when it comes to his his thinking, his decision making. So symbolizes fatherhood, authority, but it's more of a structured one, right? He is more likely to be he conforms into the norm. So I don't know, I can say that on your perspective right now, you see him as this person who is in a way structured, well-mannered, has the authority. Siya na. That's what you are thinking right now. Siya na. And right now, you are also in that, because I can see here, the second card, yung second card mo kasi is Page of Pentacles. Now, the Page of Pentacles is very interesting because this shows that you are in a way, because of the traits that this person is actually showing you. This is the support that you have been needing. So you are trusting, or you can be trusted by anything that he is telling you or sharing with you or whatever. And it also shows that you are in a way in that state of flow because you are with him. correct me if I'm wrong, if that is uh, if that is your, let's say, feeling right now. Okay. Yeah, so you really feel that he is the one, and in return you are also, it's like you are complimenting what he has been doing for you. I don't know if you have problems, but I think if you have problems, you are just getting together, uh, solving it in the best possible way you could. But are you ready for the third card? Sana yun si Argelin? Uh, True frater, napaka-open-minded niya. More like friends kami. Okay. Yeah. Because yun, that's his that's his characteristic. That's his characteristics based on your perspective. That's how you see him. And in return, you are in your state of flow. You are happy. Even if things are not working well, you are still good about it because you think that he's the one. Yes. All right. But I need to give you a warning. In the near future, we see the Tower card reversed. So what could this mean? This could mean that, there might be a sudden shift. Uh, there might be a sudden shift, a sudden change in the past. This might be something painful. Maybe this change might not be that positive. It might create or cause a conflict between the two of you. And this is where you will really be tested. Okay? This is where you will really be tested. So something might happen in the future, something abrupt. But this change kasi, this is kasi pag nakaganito yung card, this signifies isang change. It's change, but it's neutral, neither good neither bad. However, if it's reversed, then this might go in more into a negative, negative meaning. Yeah, so the change might be so abrupt, painful. In a way, it will create what do you call that? It will create a crack. It will create a gap. It might affect your current relationship right now. I just don't know how severe, but it will depend on how you will handle it. You and him, how the two of you will handle it in the future. Alright? So yun. I hope that makes sense. Mihol Thin, can I have a card please? Charmzy 1111, would it be possible for me to get a reading? Yes, if you want to get a reading, please type in your question and please give me your life path number if you know your life path number. If you don't know your life path number, if by any chance you are seeing repeating numbers like 222, 333, 111, etc. Just share it with me, okay? Or if not, just give me your birthday, your full birthday, um, your day, month, and year. Okay? Okay. Alright, Arjeline L. Soror Arjeline, I hope that helps and I hope that makes sense. So ngayon pa lang, no, just try to look at the things that might ignite, things that might ignite a conflict between the two of you. But I suggest that you do not try to stop this conflict, because this conflict will measure how far you will go. This conflict will measure the strength of your relationship. This might be a tough one. Just be prepared. Yun. Namaste. Tapos yun, yung sabi ko kanina about meditation din. Focus din on, heart meditation. Ano to? Chamsit, I'd like to know what's coming in for me. Okay. Alright. So, sa mga bago lang nakarating, no? What we are doing right now is we're actually reading. We're actually trying to uncover what is in the unconscious mind. So, I'm not a fortune teller. I do not predict the future. What we are seeing is we're trying to uncover what is in the collective unconscious, and we're just using the tarot as a tool to be able to pull out this information coming from the unconscious mind. So if we see the growth, or let's say the progression of what happened in the past that affected the present, then we might be able to understand how the future will happen based on the pattern that we are seeing from past to present and from present to future. Alright. So, Charm Z, I'd like to know what's coming in for me. Okay, Charm Z, February 26, 1985. So, right. So your life path number, Charm Z, is 6. 15. Alright. Yep. So, yeah, your life path number is number 6. Actually, I posted about the life path number 6 earlier. So, you can, read on the upper section of the comment section. Doon, life path number 6 is the number of responsibility and awareness. And those born with the life path number 6 tends to be incredible nurturers. You are likely more home, family, or community oriented, and tend to be more loving, warm, understanding, compassionate, responsible, and reliable, and interested in pleasing others. Yes. Maybe that can help me. Charm Z, are you by any chance a Filipino? Just wish to check. Baka baka magtagalog ako, di mo maintindihan. Alright, so Charmzy, you're Italian? Okay. Italian. Okay, sure. So, yeah. What was your question again, Charmzy? I'd like to know what's coming in for me. Okay. We have similar cultures when it comes to family, though. Yes. Yeah. True. We've been influenced, so much influenced by the Spanish people, and I think they have the same origins as you are. I think so. So, yeah. Let's start. So, Charmsy, what we're going to do is we're actually just trying to read what is in the unconscious mind. And, I'm not really predicting the future in a way. What we're trying to do, we're trying to uncover what is in your unconscious mind, put it into the light, and, we'll be trying to interpret it in a story form, in a creative way, so that we'll have a better understanding of the current situation, the factors that is surrounding around your question, and how will it be able to help us to move forward. Okay, so let's start. 1, 2, 3. Charmsy. I have a quick question. By any chance, in the past, have you been, um, I mean, are you the type of person who wants to be alone most of the time? Or perhaps if you're not that kind of person, are you someone who, you know, experienced being alone in the past? Or perhaps, you have decided to, let's say, isolate yourself from others, or if not really isolate yourself, it's like, something like you've distanced yourself from most people, and have things your own way, something like that. Uh, did did something like that happen in the past? Yes. What do you mean, yes? I'm sorry. Can you, like, yeah, you have, tried isolating yourself. um I went into hermit mode. Okay, that's interesting, because the first card is the hermit, and it's reversed. So, something pushed you, something or someone pushed you to go into hermit mode. I think so. It's because, um, uh, mean, you were trying to. Okay, you were very hurt. I see. Yeah, that's why you went on hermit mode because of this pain. However, actually, uh, the three cards I forgot to explain earlier. The three cards that I've drawn. This is the past, the present, and the future card. So the first card most likely deals with the past. However, it's not 100% like that because all the cards are interconnected. But majority of the meaning of the first card is belongs to the past. The second is the present, and the third card is the future. But these are all creative interplay of the unconscious of trying to show us what it wants to show us, because the unconscious always wants to to be noticed. And the tarot is one of the best ways to uncover uh, what the unconscious is trying to tell us. Okay, so the second card is actually very interesting because you see here the Nine of Pentacles. The Nine of Pentacles, this tells us that because of that certain event that happened in the past that pushed you to hermit mode, right now you have developed this discipline, self-reliance, and refinement. Because the number nine itself, it symbolizes refinement. It symbolizes gathering of energy and foundation. So this comes across to me that right now you are a well-grounded person, and this also shows that aside from being a well-grounded person, you also have um, how should I put this? Yeah, you also have a good uh, yes. I need to go in isolation to understand who I am. True. Yeah. So after the isolation, you became this strong person, but yeah, um, this is perhaps a holistic what do you call this? Yeah, this is a holistic transformation that you became this someone who is strong and grounded, not just uh, not just on the physical aspect, on the emotional aspect, but also on the financial aspect as well. Yeah, you are you are strong. Now, Charmsy, I have a question. Are you into are you into several things right now? Like, are you working? Are you at school? Or do you do both? Do you have two, three jobs? Are you in a business? Wh- What are the sort of things that you're doing right now? Mm, because Mm-hmm. Right now, I'm looking to start my life over, so I am looking into property investments. I see. Mhm. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, we're just seeing a warning for the future card because this is the Two of Pentacles. If you can see it upright, it means juggling, balance, stability. But if this is reversed, um, you know, this actually tells us that there might be a a situation. There may be a situation in the future wherein you will lose grip, you will lose balance of the things that you're trying to juggle. So be careful of that. All right. um, you have a strong foundation. However, always remember that you're still human, and we have also our limitations. All right. So perhaps if you overwork yourself, or perhaps if you try to do so many things at once, you know this you might lose your balance, right? So just be mindful on that, just be careful on that. All right. Perhaps maybe if you put too much investment into something, into sort of different things, maybe you might want to check that one out. Maybe you want to contemplate more before pushing forward to whatever you're trying to do, right? So yeah, I hope that makes sense. All right, I hope that makes sense. But so far so good. um, Never lose your grace. Never lose your grace. You have risen from the dead, so to speak. So you're starting your life over now. So yeah, God bless and good luck on your journey. All right. Just always remember to maintain balance. Balance could be physical, spiritual, could be mundane and spiritual stuff. Could be balance on business, balance in investments. Just don't forget to always maintain the balance. All right, so that's it. Charmsy, namaste. Charmsy 1111. Thank you so much. I have a question for you. Sure. What's your question? Antonio Antivo Giersam. Good evening po from Sweden. Pwede po ba ako pabasa about sa career na tatahakin ko and sa love life na rin po? Okay, sure. Sige. Yeah, later. I will answer that. I'm just waiting for Charmsy's question. Alright, so Charmsy, yes, what's your question? Let's see. Charmsy, how do you start getting into spirituality the way you do? I really don't know. It just happened. For my journey, it was actually slow. It was a slow and gradual process. I didn't decide to become spiritual and I become spiritual in just one night, in just one day, in just one snap of a finger. Um, we all have our different journeys, and our journey will just lead us to where we should be. I think that's the best answer for that, because if you ask for my if you ask for my answer, Mine is a very unique, because when I was in high school, I was an agnostic. All right, I don't care if God, if spirituality exists or whatnot. I'm just an agnostic. After college, just applied for a job. I even joined some, MLM. Uh, I don't know if you're familiar with networking, MLM, multi-level marketing, stuff like, stuff like Amway, something like that. Selling products, recruiting people, building your network. I tried joining that kind of stuff, but you know, it didn't prosper, because instead of getting rich, so to speak, I had more debts and I made more enemies, and you know, I have lost several friends because of that. However, what MLM taught me is that during one of our trainings, I was introduced to this video of the law of attraction. So that's where my curiosity about spirituality started. So, what's the law of attraction? Why does it work? So, I tried to research and discovered that there are other spiritual or metaphysical laws that comes with the law of attraction. There's a law of karma, there's a law of polarity, then other several stuff, law of gravity, and yeah, so it's actually a slow process. And then um, I I tried to join a seminar. Unfortunately, wasn't able to go there, so I was redirected to a different path. I joined an organization that teaches this stuff. It was a long time ago, and then I I backed out from that organization because I realized they were fraud. They were just selling stuff about spirituality, but they're not an authentic group. Um, you know, After that, I had mentoring with someone over the internet, and it didn't prosper again. And then I met someone, uh, a bishop from a liberal Catholic church, and he invited me to become a priest. At first, I said no because I think I'm not worthy to become a priest, so to speak. But eventually, I said yes. I said yes because I felt that I was called. Because, all the good boys and girls are not doing anything good in the world. They don't want to carry the torch of, the service to humanity. So, yeah, let me hold the torch with my dirty hands, something like that. So I took the challenge, and yeah, that's why right now I'm here. Um, I'm actually a priest in the Catholic Universalist Church. We're an independent jurisdiction of the One Holy Catholic and Apostolic Church. We're open for mysticism. We're also open for reincarnation, all those stuff. Because we believe that it's not your belief that makes you a better person. It's actually your behavior, how you treat others, that what makes you a better person. Even Jesus heals pagans like Romans. He didn't ask anyone to be converted into his religion just for him to cure these people. So yeah, I was attracted because of these belief systems that the church was trying to promote. So yeah, I did became a priest. But before that, I have already developed my habits of meditation. Uh, I tried adding more and more spiritual practices every day. But I realized that it's not about having more spiritual practices every day. Even you just meditate like 3 to 7 minutes a day, as long as you do it with full presence, being in the moment. That's it. Um, you don't need to have complicated mantras, complicated hand gestures, whatever. Simply your presence with the divine. That's actually enough. So, if you're asking me how to become spiritual, it's actually very simple. Meditation is the foundation of all spiritual experiences. So, just practice meditation every day. Sit down, close your eyes, focus on your breathing. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in. Do it for like 7 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes, 1 hour. But if you can't do that, just be consistent with 7 minutes every day, and it will it will give you wonders. um, you don't have to become a monk, you don't have to become a priest like me, because being spiritual is having that personal connection with the divine within you. So yeah, I hope that answers your question, Charmsy. All right. Okay, so sino yun? Antivo Giersam. Charmsy, that's amazing. Yes, it does. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Charmsy. Namaste. Sino to? Si Antivo. Antivo, sir. Andyan ka ba, sir? Antivo Giersam. Arjeline, such an inspiring story and words flutter. Namaste. Saan na si Antivo Giersam? Okay. Yes, Antivo, your question is, good evening po from Sweden. Pwede po papabasa about sa career na tatahakin ko and sa love life na rin po. Okay. Do you know, sir, your life path number? Do you know your life path number? If you don't know your life path number, your birthday na lang po. So, Antivo, can you give me your birthday? Birthday mo. Sige. Wag na lang. Birthday na lang. Ako na magko-compute. January 18, 1993. Alright? Compute natin. So, your life path number is number 5. Life path number 5. Girl. Antivo gear sa mga girl po ako. Okay po, sorry po. Okay po, eto, I'm trying to paste here your life path number. Saan na yan? Sumobra. Life path number 5. Okay, Antivo. So your life path number is number 5. The 5 life path is one of resourcefulness, discovery, choice, change, freedom, and physical aspects in life. You must learn by trial and error about your own physical presence and the effect your presence has on others. 5 emphasizes your physical body, your sexual intensity, and the way in which your body, mind, and emotions are able to adapt to change. You will learn in various ways that physical matter changes constantly and that you can either prosper from these changes or be overwhelmed by them. Learning about the physical aspects of life is one of your main purposes in this lifetime. Very, very interesting, no? Antivo. Alright, so Antivo, Champagne C, hello. Hello po, Champagne. Good morning. Good morning na ba? It's already 2:30 a.m. Anyway. Okay. So yung question mo, saan yan? Antivo. Your question is about career na tatahakin ko and sa love life na rin po. Okay, career and love life. Antivo, I have a question. ikaw lang ba ngayon nandyan sa Sweden? Or is your family there with you? And Antivo, do you currently have a job or a career there in Sweden? Or ako lang po mag-isa dito sa Sweden but I have a family of my own po. Okay. So, your family is in Sweden? So, is your family in the Philippines? Like family, when I say family, uh, parents, siblings, or do you mean you already have a family na may asawa ka na at may mga anak? Okay. Yes, may po ako po sa Philippines. I see. Mm, okay. Um, what I'm seeing here is that uh, Antivo Giersam, um, in the past there has been a financial loss in the family, right? There has been a financial loss in the family. I'm just not sure if your father is still alive. I don't know. However, this comes across to me that maybe in the past, something happened in the past that, you know, it it's somewhat, paano ba? Somewhat it shattered the foundation of, yeah, it somewhat shattered the foundation of your finances in the family. And now you're in Sweden, you are working. Uh, I can feel that though your work there in Sweden is you're actually earning ano a decent amount of money. However, um, it feels that you are looking for something because you are unable to express freely. Tama ba? Yeah, you are unable to express freely what you would like to express in your current job right now. Is that correct? Yeah. So I think you are somewhat. I think you are somewhat dissatisfied, but you're earning well. You're earning okay, but so kung pwede lang magtanong if okay lang, what is your current job right now? Is it connected more on uh, healthcare, transportation? What industry do you belong right now? Cook po sa restaurant. Makes sense. Ah, okay. So you are a cook in a restaurant. Um, well, what I am seeing here is that ito kasi uh, ito yung first card mo. This is the Nine of Cups. And the Nine of Cups kasi kung naka-upright siya, this symbolizes, stability, um, you know, uh, it's like you are financially stable, you are in a way uh, satisfied, strong yung foundation ng life mo. However, it is reversed kasi. So when this is reversed, this came across to me that the stability in your household before was ruined. And now, the second card is the King of Wands. It's reversed. So, eto, this has multiple meanings, pero simulan muna natin sa work. So, King of Wands, this is a king, right? And it holds a wand. So, the wand symbolizes follows, but later na yan. So when the king is reversed, the the ones kasi in general, this represents our day-to-day life. So perhaps your work, this represents your work. When it is reversed, pag naka face up kasi to, naka ganito, this means being able to freely express who you are, creativity, something like that. When it is reversed, the opposite means. And since this is king, it came across to me that perhaps you are earning a decent amount of money. However, I feel that that is not your heart's desire. Like you're something, you're 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 looking for something that you will be able to express yourself more. All right. However, the third card, the star card, actually this is a very wonderful card because the star actually tells us that um, you are in a way inspired, or perhaps you are an inspiration to your family. You bring hope, you're also generous, at the same time you are serene. So looking at your career path here, uh, it makes me think that you are okay with where you are right now. But you at the back of your head, you are trying to figure out, what if I do a different stuff? What if, would I be happier, right? If I would be able to, express myself more in in another type of job, or anong job kaya yon, something like that. I hope that that makes sense. Now that's for the career. Now, question. Um, may anak ka na ba? Mhm. Um, are you still together with the father of your kids? Because I can also see that uh, there is a weak uh, there is a weak male energy. Mhm. I see. So what I can see here is that there is a misunderstanding between you and uh, your husband, or your partner. Um, is he working right now or no? So, okay pa naman kayo. Um, I mean, the relationship is still working. Yung relationship nyo ba is mabuti? Or ang relationship nyo ba is just for the kids? Para lang may yes, he's working. Okay, maganda yun. But you are in good terms naman. Hindi naman, hindi naman, in bad terms. Mm, I see. Okay. Yeah. No po, okay naman po kami. Pero one time na naghiwalay kami about sa isang friend na ayaw niya at di ko siya sinunod. Okay. Kasi, um, this card kasi, the King of Wands, di ba sabi ko kanina, aside sa this pertains to your career, this also pertains to your love life. Kasi, etong Wands, pero tapos before, nagbalikan po ulit kami, basta wag ko lang kausapin yung tao na ayaw niya, like chance, okay. Yeah. Explain ko tong card na to because this is phallus. When you say phallus, this represents male energy. Kasi yung sword at saka yung wand, same sila na male. Tapos yung cups at saka pentacles, same sila na female energy. So this is male energy. And this symbolizes masculinity. This symbolizes fatherhood. Okay? Father. So this is reversed. So this came across to me that there has been a conflict before. Sabi ko kanina, there is a weak male energy. So yun pala yung sense ko kanina. It's more of the feeling of how should I say this without hurting? Forgive me if I say this, pero there's this feeling of insecurity. I mean, everybody feels insecure naman sometimes. Since feels insecure because first, maybe kasi ikaw yung medyo malaki yung kinikita mo siguro, I don't know. Or perhaps he is feeling insecure because there are people na kumakausap sa'yo. Yung nga sinabi mo kanina, my friend na ayaw na niya nakausapin mo yung friend. It's actually complex kasi yan. It's a complexity na nasa utak ng lalaki that will make him feel down. Okay? And ito naman, stability, it pertains to your partner. So I'm seeing a male energy that's a bit weaker. So siguro no, um, you need to be able to communicate more with your partner, and you need to constantly reassure, yung i-reassure mo parati yung partner mo na um, siya lang siya lang talaga, or perhaps ipakita mo sa kanya na what you are doing is actually for the family, and what you are doing is for your own good and for your own benefit. Ikaw lang mag-isa dyan. Ito lang din, about naman, balik muna tayo sa career mo ng konti. About naman sa career mo, huwag kang mag-alala kasi yung mga paghihirap mo, hindi yun masasayang. Okay? This is the star. Looking at this woman here, pouring water back to the river, this is your sacrifices. Kasi diba, parang nasasayang lang yung nasa jar. Pero yung kalahati, yung isang jar na nasa kabilang kamay niya, she pours it down sa labas. And it gives life to the plants outside the pond. Okay? So meaning, yung mga paghihirap nyo po, it's never in vain. Okay? Hindi yun in vain. Mabubunga lahat ng paghihirap nyo. And eto naman, if we will look at this on a different perspective, we might be able to also see, no, I'm not saying na baka nangangaliwa na yung mister mo, hindi naman ganon. What I'm just trying to show you is that your partner longs for your attention and reassurance. Constant reassurance talaga ang kailangan ng lalaki. Kasi there is a tendency kasi na pag sinabi mo kanina, di ba, hindi kayo magkasama. So meaning, yung asawa mo nasa Philippines. Kung nasa Philippines siya, maraming temptations din. So I'm not saying na nangangaliwa yung mister mo, but maybe there is a possibility na baka gawin niya yon. I'm not saying na ginagawa niya or gagawin niya. Ang sinasabi ko lang is there is a possibility. Because the star, the symbolism that we also see, kung sa love life naman ito, this is water. This means desire. Ito yung sinisimbolize ng nasa second chakra from below. Our sexuality, it is symbolized by water, the waters of desire. So okay, so you just need to have constant reassurance. Mas mabuti magkasama po kami dito sa Sweden. Okay, that's very good. So kung magkasama ko sa Sweden, mas maganda. Ito lang. Yan. So constant reassurance lang talaga. Kasi iba yung iba yung mentality ng lalaki at iba yung mentality ng babae. So men are more visual while women are more on auditory. Okay? So, yung lalaki kasi gusto nila action. So, tulad ng sinabi mo kanina, sabi niya, wag mo nang kausapin yung friend mo. So, yun. Tama yun. Etong sa career path mo, I just need to share this, no. I hope you don't take this negatively. People are always thinking that the grass is greener on the other side of the fence. Diba? Sabi ng iba, let's go, lumipat tayo ng trabaho kasi mukhang mas malaki sahod doon or mas masaya doon or what not. However, sometimes we fail to see that yung grass natin na nandito sa side natin, we can also make it greener. Ibig sabihin, ito parati sinasabi ng kasama ko dati sa trabaho. Sabi niya, if you can't get the job that you love, why not love the current job you have? Diba? So it's like, if you can't get, kung hindi mo naman kayang makuha yung dream job mo, mahalin mo na lang kung ano yung ginagawa mo ngayon. Something like that. You know what, sometimes, or hindi sometimes, most of the time kasi, happiness is not a destination, no? Happiness is not a destination. Happiness is not at the end of the road. Happiness is not something to be achieved, no? Yung kaligayahan kasi natin is not something na maaabot natin at the end of the road. Happiness kasi is within us. So we can choose to be happy anytime. Right? Happiness is a choice. It is within us. So if you're working right now and you feel that you are not happy, then maybe the problem is not the work. Diba? Maybe it's our thinking. Maybe it's our mentality towards work that is problematic. Okay, so yeah, I hope that makes sense, Miss Antivo Gearsam, if you're still there. Yeah, I hope that makes sense, no? And I hope na you will find happiness in your current job right now, because you know what, there's a lot of people who are dreaming to be there and to have the job that you have right now, di ba? Daming nangangarap niyan. And sometimes syempre normal naman talaga yon na if you're working, you will feel tired, you will feel depressed. However, the good thing is that you still have a job, you still have your work, and that's one thing that we need to be grateful about. Okay, so yeah, I hope that makes sense. All right. Alright, sino pa bang nandyan? Sino pang nandyan? Please say hi if you're still there. Kung wala ka na, wala ka na. Alright, stay hi if you're still there. Please let me know. Sino pa nandyan? It's already 3 a.m. here in the Philippines. Time is brought to us by Arjeline, present pa din po. Grabe tulog na frater. Oo nga. Sige, I think I should end this now. Because it's already... Gloria B, hello, is there English here? Yes, I speak English. But I guess I'm going to sleep now because it's already 3 a.m. here in the Philippines. And we still need to do a lot of stuff tomorrow. Gloria B, hi there, Gloria. Thank you so much for dropping by. Miss Antivo Gersa, ma'am, thank you so much for asking your question. Arjeline, present pa din po o tulog na silang lahat? Amen. Okay, thank you. Right, maybe next time, alright, Gloria, maybe next time. Hopefully, what date? Yeah, next Monday, perhaps. Are you in America? If in America, perhaps this is Sunday evening. Sunday evening. No. Okay, today is... Yeah. No, it's Monday. Sorry. It's Monday morning, rather. If you're in America, perhaps it's Monday morning. East Coast? West Coast? It's Monday after. Yes, correct. It's Monday after. So yeah, it's Monday morning, right? Oh, yeah. I do these live sessions every Monday here in the Philippines. It's Monday evening. In your place, it's Monday morning. I start by 9. Yeah, I start by 9 Eastern Standard Time. Yeah. I think that's what I'm really doing right now kasi binabala ko po maghanap ng work kasi hindi na po ako masaya sa work ko pero inisip ko po kasi mayroon pumanap ng work today. Yes, correct po. So yeah, Gloria B, thank you so much. I'll definitely come back. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Yeah, because right now I really need to sleep. Yeah, you need to sleep right now. Alright, so yes, I guess that's it, guys. Thank you so much for dropping by. Antivo, Gloria, thank you so much. Please, yeah, see you next week. Who else? Arjeline, thank you so much for staying with me up until this time. Sino pa? Charmsy, God bless you in your journey. Sino pa ba? Mihol Thin. Oh, Mihol Thin is already gone. Ara Ares, thank you so much. God bless po in your love life. And where are the others? Rather? I can't find the names of the others. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for staying with me. And yeah, see you next time around, okay? I really really appreciate your time today, guys. And also for those who ask questions, I hope naliwanagan kayo. So again, the cards, these do not hold the absolute truth about your future. The future is still in your hands. We're actually just, trying to lay down a map so that we will be able to be guided accordingly. Alright? So, yun lang ang masasabi ko. And for those mga warnings na na-mention ko kanina, so yeah, just be mindful about those. If hindi yun mangyari, mas mabuti. Pero if mangyari man yun, at least you are already aware. Alright? You see it coming. You saw it coming. Thank you so much for your time, guys. Namaste.